good morning, good evening, good day. Hope you guys' day is going well. Hope your guys' day is gonna do well. One of the many things is always giving praise because we all need it. You want to give praise and wish people a good day. You know what I'm saying? I mean it because we say that so much in conversations, and it's like, "Hey, have a good day." Oh yeah, man, enjoy your day. And do we really mean it? You know what I'm saying? Like you because you know why we don't know how to enjoy a day anymore. People just don't know how to enjoy. Like, well, how do you enjoy a day? Paying bills, working. I mean, how the hell do you enjoy it? Well, you better do something. You better do something quick. Because I'm telling you right now, shit is really crazy right now. Okay. Shout out to Chris to the Billionaire Mindset. You know, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate everybody that joined in on the live stream yesterday and the day before. And I really appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? That was we got a lot of things to talk about. Not just today, because today, I'm just trying to giving you a piece. I just want to get this out. Because when I go and exercise, I may lose the momentum and I may be on another topic. And then by the time I get on to this, because I posted it to do it 2 hours later, I don't know. It may not be the same. And it's important for you to feel exactly, where I'm going with this. And I think it's important because shout out to everybody. Shout out to Julianne and the Billionaire Mindset. I appreciate you. God damn. I do. And that's the thing about me. I do appreciate people. I love people. I do. And when the good Lord has me to share something, he wants me to to talk. And I don't know, man. It's just been this thing. It's been really, really bothering me for a long time. I don't know what it is. And I had to make the difference before I titled this podcast. I had to make it clear about I had it originally white people. And I understand black folks, they still have the mentality like niggas ain't shit. They'll let the white man fuck him in the ass before the black man. I get it, you know what I'm saying? He'll rather he fuck you than a damn black man, you know what I'm saying? But the reality is this, right? This is a real troubling situation because I don't understand. This conversation actually started today, and I'm listening to Tony Yayo. Y'all remember Tony Yayo? He's a rapper out of Queens, New York. He used to be with 50 Cent with the G Unit. Now, you got to know hip hop to know that, right? And I'm not saying white people don't know. And we love the fact that white people love our culture. But when it comes to us, there was something that FUBU represented many years ago, and they just shout out to Steven Topper. They just didn't represent. They didn't represent the full authenticity of this movement that we started. You know, 90s was a real big year for like, okay, y'all don't want to fuck with us, then we'll do shit for us. You understand? And shout out to Caroline Spencer. What up, baby? It was something that for us, by us, was like, yo, this is for us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when y'all do your rock and roll shows, y'all don't encourage us. When y'all doing your Trump your Trump rallies, y'all don't you know what I mean? Y'all don't sit up there and want us to be there, you know. And I'm going back and forth in regards to current and past, right? But like, can a black man really sit down with David Lee Roth or Aerosmith or any of these artists or the Beatles and really do a good interview I can. You understand? Because I'm a great interviewer. And I mean that in the sense of not in a cocky way, but I'm gonna go there where general people are gonna be able to relate. It's just gonna be a black man happen to do it. But I'm not gonna come in there as a fan to prove to the white people that, hey, I've been following you for 50 years. I've been following you for 75 years. And you know what I mean? So, you know, there was this thing with Tony Yayo, and he's talking to Vlad TV. Now, Vlad TV is not just a white man, he is a culture vulture. And you have to understand the difference. Being interviewed by white people, great. You got a good interview. I'm Listen, my favorite interviewer passed away recently, Barbara Walters. You understand? She used to just get into depth and ask questions. Now, obviously, me interviewing, that's something that I look up to, right? But if you think about it, right? When you have a black hip hop artist such as Tony Yayo, and he's sitting there talking to Vlad TV, who doesn't show his face, he doesn't even fit the hip hop image. This is not nobody like Third Base or any of these cats like you know um black white cats that came up in the game as artists. That's different, like MC Search. These are individuals that we give the pass to. We give the pass to white people that rock with hip hop, right? We give a pass. And that means a pass has to be a hood pass. You understand? We give the pass to Eminem. We give the pass to MC Search. We give the pass to certain white folks, but we don't give the pass to white culture vultures. You know, Vlad TV, anybody that goes over there, I would never want to interview him. Like Tony Yayo is talking to, for example, because most people don't even know who Tony Yayo is, but he's talking to Vlad TV. Vlad TV is trying to let me just play you a little hint of it because it was like, yo, bro, why are you talking to this dude? This dude knows nothing. All he does is try to study shit. He wasn't there. He wasn't in the streets. He wasn't around. You understand? Oh, thank you. Well, shout out to Juliana. Really? Nordic Nate has been speaking. Oh, Nordic is here? Where's she at? Well, why is it that I don't see these things pop up? That's weird. That's weird. Shout out to Nordic. I don't see her pop up, but I just seen that Juliana says Nordic Nate has been speaking very well of you. Shout out to Juliana. Now, Juliana gets the pass, right? Stephen Topper gets the pass. Michael Matroke gets the pass. These are white subscribers and supporters that get the pass because they support black culture. Shout out to Nordic Drip. God damn. Salute to Nordic Drip. Hopefully before this time is out, man, I can have a pop up. But that's my girl right there. Salute to Nordic Drip. The only YouTuber standing, the last YouTuber standing right now. The last YouTuber standing that, and I say that because I say that out of respect, because it's just like I don't have anybody. And I'm cool with that. As you know, the billionaire mindset, we do things with certain people. And I mean that not in a dividing way, but I mean it's not a lot of us on a wavelength. So salute to her. So let me play this clip from you from Tony Yayo, right? And I'm going to tell you if you can see what the problem was here. Now you probably wouldn't pick up the issue, but I do. And let me just play this back because this is like, y'all need to stop doing interviews. Black entertainers, black comedians, stop doing interviews with these culture vultures and start doing. There's millions of black influences. Help us out. Give us the interview. I don't care if a nigga got 1,000 subscribers. You're a celebrity. Okay. You show us the love. Look at how I'm showing love to Nordic Drip. Niggas don't want to do that, right? Okay, cool. The billionaire mindset we do. That's the difference. If I see an influencer here that I feel that is authentic, I'm gonna tell you to follow them. But you know what the problem with our mindset is? Not the billionaire mindset, the black mindset. Well, what happens if she gets bigger than me? That's cool. I had a ton of followers that got bigger than me and started through me. I've influenced I influenced brothers that are bigger than me now. And that's cool. And they will tell you that. There's two big black influencers right now. When they met me, they had no subscribers. Now these niggas got two, 300,000. They were inspired by me. Why? Because they told me that. So I got to respect that. So it comes a thing where, you know, it oh man, shit, I lost it. Damn it. Let me sit this. This shit was on Facebook. That's what it was. And I have a fake Facebook account. So I'm gonna put on Vlad TV. So anyway, he gets on Vlad TV. He's talking about this whole situation about hip hop, just talking. And I'm like, yo, bro, you're talking to Vlad TV. You're doing all these interviews with this nigga. You know why you're doing it? Because of the views. You know that if you go on Vlad TV, people are going to make it more relevant. We know that. But why don't you give the interview to people like myself that can relate when you talking about the chicken spot that was on the corner of Jamaica Ave and such, and everybody used to go there on the, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Like, be able to talk about things that's relatable because I understand. Let me give you a quick let me give you a quick example of what I'm talking about here. You understand? When you have situations with artists, you got to think of it this way. Now I don't have the exact interview, but I'm just going to give you a glimpse of what happens, how culture vultures talk. Okay.
He said that he never bets against Mahomes. You can't. He said that whenever it's time to bet on a football game, if Mahomes is there, he just goes. He only been in the league for what? How many years? Five, maybe? Yeah.
They talk about sports, so they ain't too bad, but hold on.
Fenty. I mean, it's big business. And of course, the music for both of them. Yeah, definitely. No, it's but dope. You know, the outside ventures, you know, I always learn from 50, from Vitamin Water and Dr. Dre and all these other, the outside ventures, the headphones is what makes the most money. Even with Jay-Z, the Ace, and Diddy with the Ciroc. So we see the biggest artists, most money came from outside ventures. Have you noticed? I think Fabulous actually did like a post about this.
Oh my God. Why do you even care? How do you even know that Fabulous did a post about this? So what? You're a culture vulture. You're a white boy trying to be down. There's a difference between white people and a white culture vulture. Tony Yayo, if I had interviewed you, I would have been like, yo, do you ever feel that you got your dick in 50s? Maybe you got your dick in 50s mouth all the goddamn time. Maybe he got your 50s dick in your mouth. They're scared of that. They know the white culture virtue ain't gonna go there. And not to say, I'm just saying, I'm just giving an example. They're scared of us doing that. That's why they don't let us interview them. You understand? Now, I would have just told, if my interview would have just been like, just from that clip, let me tell you how much of a professional I am. I would have said, first and foremost, let me ask you a question and be honest. Do you feel that you are in the shadow of 50 Cent? Because according to the streets, that's what people feel. And that's the truth. People feel like Tony Yayo. Who is Tony Yayo? You know you're gonna be sucking 50 Cent's dick on an interview. I'm just saying that generally, they are. You know this. That's all you're gonna be doing is sucking 50 off because you're 50's last man standing. You're his right hand man. You're the only member of G Unit he deal with. He don't deal with Lloyd Banks. He don't deal with Game. He doesn't deal with you know, because it started out because he said Young Buck was trying to reach out to him. Yeah, well, give a black person that interview, bro. We could talk different. We got a different language. This white culture virtue has no idea, nigga. He doesn't know nothing. He don't know what the difference between potato pie, sweet potato pie, and fucking pumpkin pie is. There's a difference. He doesn't know. It's getting ridiculous, man. I mean, help us out. We're the ones supporting y'all. We're the ones viewing all these shits, unfortunately. Why don't you give the YouTubers, man, that's starting out, go to the Nordic Drip Coaching and and do an interview. Have your peoples reach out to us. Hey, would you like, we're gonna do a thing for the day, and we're gonna reach out to like 20 different creators and do interviews with you. That's why I don't like interviewing celebrities, because they're dirt. Because they look at your views. And if your views are not big, if your subscribers are not big, they don't mess with you. But yet they want to come over here when you got a big subscriber, excuse me, a big influencer, then they want to forget trying to be on the show. Then they copy him. Mary J. Blige and Taraji P. Henson, there's no reason why they shouldn't be doing interviews with some of us. Y'all over here scouting, you're watching everything we're doing. You're watching. You think Taraji and them ain't watching my channel? All of them do. They watch everything the same way. They're human beings. Take the makeup off their face. They watch everybody. Why do you think Chris Rock is going to therapy 6 times a week? He's depressed because he's no different than us. He's on social media. Y'all go to these people that you know, the white. Let me give the white guy the no. I mean, I'm not saying that, Mary J. Blige needs to be with Cynthia G, but I'll tell you this much. If Cynthia G was on her panel, it would probably be a good thing. But y'all look at Cynthia G, sees her influence, and then y'all go steal her shit, and y'all put a whole bunch of girls around talking about black men or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? That's not cool. She don't have to be combative. She don't got, I mean, I wouldn't say to give an interview to nobody as cocky and shitty as damn Paris Milan, but she got subscribers. Help the little people out. You get on here for what? Because Tony Yayo, you're rich. Why does it matter? Didn't ever think to you, if you was that relevant and you were dealing with a small YouTuber, maybe you could help them out. Maybe they can get bigger because you did the interview. Black celebrities are very, 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 very selfish. They watch your stuff but don't support your stuff. Y'all need to be reaching out to us. We try to reach out to y'all. Yeah, and y'all barely respond to nothing. But when y'all niggas are doing really bad, then we could do an interview. We don't want you then. I feel that they should pick like 40 influencers and let everybody get 10 minutes. They should have a big press release with these celebrities when they come in and give this small guy something. And I'll show you the difference when we talk. And I'm not just saying anybody, good interviewers, people that's really good. They know what to say. They take, you may not want them to ask certain questions. Okay, your publicist doesn't want me to ask certain things. That's cool. But you know what I'm saying? We come on, man. Vlad TV, stop talking to this guy. The Adam, what's the other guy? Adam 22. Adam 22 is a porn star. A lot of people don't understand that. What's the name of Adam 22 show? What's his name? Am I saying it right? What's the name of Adam's show? These niggas are culture vultures. They're huge. And they do black platforms. That shit is insane. No Jumper. Yeah, No Jumper. No Jumper is a thank you, the truth. No Jumper. Did you know that Adam is a porn star? He produces porn movies. Like he does movies with I can't show it to you, but basically he's the guy that's sitting on a couch and the two girls are sucking a black guy off and he's sitting there saying, yeah, go ahead and suck. That's what he does. He's a porn star. That's what happened. He made the podcast and he blew and he's doing black culture. And people be like, well, I'll go over there. I'll do an interview because I'll get my views up. Forget the views. A lot of these views ain't even real anyway. I told Nordic Drip that. A lot of them are not real views anyway. And what that means is it's not real views because that's not authentic. That's not authentic views. Trust me when I tell you. If it's 100,000 views, it probably shows up on your screen and says 100 views. I'm telling you, there's no way. You know how many people are watching YouTube? You know how many viewers are on YouTube a day? It's ridiculous. You got to think about the amount of people that watch YouTube worldwide. It got to be at least 1 trillion people. Let's see how many people view YouTube a day. That's why people give up that have creators because they can't do none of these things. I see now. Then you start seeing these big networks struggling. I won't give a secret out that I'm doing, but I'll tell you this much: even the Drink Champs is struggling now because they can't. They running out of celebrities. There's certain people they got to pay. They ain't willing to do that. You understand what I'm saying? They're not willing to do it. So now now they starting to dig into the real hip hop artists, like old school. When you see them starting to do that, that's when they're getting bad. They had George Clinton on there the other day. You know what I'm saying? They had George Clinton on there the other day. And they just had another breakdancer on. I'm like, a breakdancer, bro? You just was interviewing Kanye. That's why I tell people all these big damn platforms is garbage. Because okay, it says how many people? 122 million people watch YouTube a day. YouTube has over 2.3 billion monthly active users. In 2022, YouTube has 122 million daily active users. Do you understand what that is? Let me give it to you another way. Times 122 million times 2. Do you understand? That's how they look at it. You look at it, yeah, 122 million viewers. That means there's 122 million people on YouTube right now holding their phones. That shit is insane. So now you have this situation where I was watching this Chris Rock interview, and Chris Rock is giving this interview, which is weird because it looked like it was pre-pandemic. It came off of Chris Rock's YouTube channel, and it popped up. And it's a 5-hour live, but he only did an hour. It's almost like a repeat. It's a weird video, but the point is what I'm making. All this guy did in this video, I can't even play it because I don't want them to strike me. So I got to play it through a different way because it's Chris Rock. Chris Rock, you from the streets, nigga. You ain't a hood nigga, but you from Bed-Stuy. You from Brooklyn. You knew you you can have a conversation. There was one part when he was telling this interviewer he remembers when Biggie Smalls used to go to Mike's Diner on DeKalb. This white guy didn't say shit. He doesn't know where that's at. I could have been like, Mike's is still there. I go to Mike's all the time. Mike's got the dope glazed donuts. You know what I'm saying on the corner. That's my we able to relate to things. When you're doing interviews with these people, they got to be able to relate. You understand? They can't just research and be going on Google and doing all that and writing stuff down. I don't have to write nothing down to interview Chris Rock. I could do that shit right off the rip. When you got to write stuff down, that means you don't know the person you're interviewing. You don't. I can't even write stuff down because I don't have the time to look up and down at a piece of paper. When I'm interviewing a person, we're in a zone. This is a zone. So I'm gonna give you a little taste of this interview and show you exactly what I'm talking about. Because this is exactly, hold on, let me take this damn thing out of there. This is exactly what I'm talking. So let me play a clip of this because number one, a lot of people don't know. I just want to let y'all know Chris Rock's show was garbage the other day. You know how much money he made off of that shit? $40 million in an hour. That's why he did whatever he did. It didn't even matter. They don't have the hunger anymore. They're getting paid so much money. They don't even have to be funny. 40 million. That was Netflix first stand-up show. Who did they use? A nigga. $40 million. That means there's money in this shit. Black comedy, no. But Chris Rock, there's money in what he did. There's money in influence, and there's money in doing something new. Netflix is hungry for whatever. They'll pay whatever. You know how much money them niggas must make a day? They probably making 100 million a day. $40 million to give Chris Rock ain't shit. But y'all watch all these stupid clips of these other celebrities talking about the new mindset and this and that. Let me just play this one Ice T thing before I even go there. Hold on. I want you to play this and see how I respond to things. This is how I respond. Listen to this.
I went out to dinner with this billionaire cat, right? So I met him in passing, and like when you
Come on.
all these special people sitting around him. Like they got geniuses. Like this other guy. So there was this social media genius was with this guy, this Asian guy. And so he's talking to me about the metaverse. And he was deep in because he's with the billionaire. The billionaires, they fund all kinds of wild stuff. I'm just having dinner with the dude. He liked me, so I'm having dinner. And the way to keep friends with billionaires is never asking for shit. Yeah. Right. They'll take you out to 100 dinners, put you on the boats, take you on vacation with them. As soon as you ask them for something, they're gone. That's it. Yeah.
Oh boy, shut up, Ice T. You're a groupie. Ice T, you're nothing but a groupie, nigga. You still a millionaire. That's why I told you the millionaire mindset is garbage. It's the billionaire mindset. What is he talking about? Like we didn't know that? So you're around these billionaires now, you're a groupie now because you want to be what they are. But these niggas is mad calm, mad humble. And guess what? We know this is what I'm discussing here. Some mindset. You don't have a billionaire mindset, nigga. You're nothing but $1 million entertainer. Chris Rock needs to be interviewed with a black person, male or female, that's good, that can tell him, listen, most people are saying the show wasn't a good show. It's not. You went there and it wasn't funny. It wasn't Chris Rock. How do you feel about that? But no, he got guys like this. He got guys like this that's just, oh yeah, the groupie shit. Let's be a groupie because that's all a damn culture vulture is. That's why these niggas got 4 or 5 million subscribers. There's radio stations that don't have that. The Breakfast Club don't even have that. Those are black dick riders, but at least they could relate to talking to black entertainers. Culture vultures are horrible, horrible people. They're horrible. So let me just play this one. Let me just show you basically. So Chris Rock, as you can see him sitting here, he's home. He's home, and this guy's interviewing him.
I felt like it was like disappointing to me to see all those kind of reactions to comedy specifically. I mean, if it's funny, it's undeniable. It cuts through all of that stuff. Yeah. Look, I don't know. I don't really worry about the censorship. I mean, did I just go habada habada? I wish it's weird because a lot of the censorship is coming from people that don't respect comedy to begin with. Because if you really respect the comedy, you would realize the audience is always right. And I've never seen a comedian continue to do a joke that doesn't get a laugh. Sure.
All right, let me stop that there. So anyway, that's as you can see on the screen, this is the interview. Okay, the truth. The truth just said, Nato, you talk about the show where he shredded Jada. He didn't shred her to pieces. He didn't shred her. That shit was corny. He didn't shred her at all. He basically just got on there and disrespected another black woman. He ain't no different than these manosphere niggas. That's all he did. See, Chris Rock is very angry because he's going through a major depression. He says that he goes to therapy 6 hours a week. In this interview, he said it. Okay? He's very depressed. He sees 2 shrinks a day. 2. He said it in this interview. 2 shrinks a day. There was nothing funny about that show. Nothing. Because it wasn't Chris Rock. He was doing it for the money. He wasn't doing it for the art. He's not hungry anymore. Yes, he spoke about it. He says 6 hours a week is how he copes with his life. The man has a mental illness. Even with all that money, he's still unhappy. $40 million. I don't want to be rich. I know people are like, oh, nigga, you out of your mind now. No, I don't. If I got to deal with those type of problems with that type of money, how the hell can you made $40 million in an hour? $40 million in an hour, bro. How are you even? How your kids are going to college? They're going to college in Paris. All the above. You're in multi-million-dollar mansions. Okay, then what? You got G classes in your garage. You're sitting here talking to this white man, and you're still unhappy because you don't want to talk to a black person because you know they're going to keep it real with you. You know it. You know it, Chris Rock. You was working out in all these comedy clubs and trying to get your little pizzazz back. You need to listen to the streets of what people are talking about. Trust me when I tell you, yes, there's some people that feel you dragged her, excuse me, because they don't know comedy. You ask a comedian, you wasn't funny. Your soul is dying, brother. I know it is. I know it's dying. Let me give you a quick glimpse here. Hold on.
A scary time for comedy. I felt like it was like disappointing to me to see all those kind of reactions to comedy specifically.
I mean, if it's funny, it's undeniable.
No, bro, you're talking to a culture vulture. He's a fan. That's it. The end. I seen this painful interview. It's painful. You talked about mental illness. The titles even titled Will Smith attacked me again after selective outrage Netflix special. I don't even know if this is really Chris Rock's page. I think it's fake. Because it's only 81,000 subscribers. I think somebody else just made the thing and they used it. Yeah, it's not his page. That's why the comments are off. So let me play a little bit of this.
It cuts through all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know. I don't really worry about the censorship. I mean, did I just go hubba? I wish.
Let me get to the part where he talks about his mental illness. Hold on.
A lot of your career started with HBO. I mean, the show.
Look at the insecurity. Look at how he looks without makeup. Look at the gray and everything. Look at him. He got the G class in there. He's no makeup. He's just a regular nigga sitting in the house. See y'all see all that damn glam. You see lights, camera, action. That shit messes y'all up. How come there's not one black man? I think this interview is old. I really believe it's old because he talked about he was going through the depression because he stayed in his house with COVID. So I think the interview is old. But now that I see this is a fake Chris Rock YouTube channel, maybe I can just do whatever I do. Hold on.
The Chris Rock show and obviously your comedy specials, but would you ever do that again? I love that show. And you had Grandmaster Flash. I mean, talk about, it's just like
Grandmaster Flash. What do you know about Grandmaster Flash, white boy? Knock it off. We don't know who you are. So how do you know who Grandmaster Flash was? You probably do because you're in the age group, but come on now, brother. How come he couldn't just he don't get no interview to no niggas?
And you started so many people from that show that were cameoed.
I would, I'm not against it. I don't know what these next 2 years, not next 2 years. I got a year and a half. My daughter's out of school.
right?
Okay, so this interview's old. Because they were talking about the next 2 years being COVID, yeah. So I think this interview is 2 years old.
I'm planning on moving to LA, and then we'll see. We will see.
Well, I think it's a really, to bring that type of a show back, maybe different format, I don't know, whatever, but you were so great at it. And you started, I think, like what, as a political commentator on Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher, right?
Yes, I started on Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher. So,
Still going.
Bill Maher, great guy, gave me my shot. Gave me my shot when I was done. You know?
He suffers with a lot of depression, man. Hold on.
There's an end in sight, in theory.
Hold on.
Right? We're like, Fargo, direct something.
There's an end in sight, in theory, right?
This is where we're at.
It's frustrating, but
I'm good. My family's good. It's like things I'm ashamed of. I used to complain all the time about having to take care of my family, like being that guy.
Yeah.
And now in this time, I'm like, I literally get on my knees every day and thank God I can take care of my family.
Yeah.
Like cousins.
The most basic thing that you
cousins and you know what I mean? I got a lot of, I can like take care of my family. I can help out.
That's a lot of depression. That's a lot of depression, taking care of a whole bunch of family members. But nigga, you're rich. What did you expect? Now you got to pay family members' bills. A lot of niggas don't know that Chris Rock was on drugs. There's a lot of things y'all don't know. Y'all see that damn makeup. Look at all the gray hair. That nigga's hair is all gray. That's all dye.
My friends, I can, like my bubble. I can like basically help everybody ride this out. Yeah. And I used to really complain about it. It was like, oh, everybody comes to me. Now I'm like, you know what? God did this to you for a reason.
Yeah.
You're damn right he did it to you for a reason, you selfish bastard. That's what happens. You always go, you brag about all the money you make. What you expect? You think you're going to have let me have a family member that just made $40 million in an hour. Are you kidding me? You better be taking care of me too. We family. That's the problem with that selfish black bastard.
It's a very good analogy.
America was, for whatever reason.
You talk about arrogance, and I found that arrogance, which I also have been accused of being throughout my career in life.
Nobody cares about you, bro. Just stop it. Hold on.
And it's just brought me so much joy. So
I agree. I was obsessed with comedy growing up my whole life, and which is why I'm such a big fan of yours. And
yeah, you're a big fan of his. But there's a lot of other black brothers that could sit there and talk, and he can relate. He needs to talk to a brother. Or maybe even a sister. Goddamn, white man, you own the goddamn every goddamn thing. Can we have something? Shit. Can we talk to the nigga? Good God, the man's going through it.
You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Has it affect Dave? Not really. We rehearsed for like a week or almost 2 weeks. It was just me, Ice-T, Alan Payne, maybe Chris Williams was there, Vanessa Williams. It was like a bunch of us. We were in rehearsal like.
Okay, I just want y'all to hear the part where he talks about his mental health.
So I spent the summer touring with Heavy D and then Albie Shore. You watch the Mark Ruffalo thing?
With
Contagious in a time where people are suffering, but I got plenty room.
Yeah.
And I was in LA a couple of weeks ago, so we all share one problem.
Hold on.
No one's touring for 2 years.
Yeah.
Even if they are touring, like what I do, like no one's gonna be in an arena for 2 years.
Yeah, this is old.
Yeah.
It's highly unlikely, right? So yeah, you got to rethink your whole life. So I'm gonna probably direct soon. I'm almost done with this script because
we figured it out.
It took me a minute. I've only done one Have I done one of these? Yeah, I did one of these.
Well, on your second try, considering it's only 11:03, you did pretty good. There are others that took them at least to 11:04. So, you're killing it. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you here in the quarantine days of semi-quarantine.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I mean, can't. We all have we all share one problem. It's like Corona's like this house guest that won't leave.
Yeah.
So, when are you leaving?
We've always had problems where there's an end in sight, in theory, right? Like even a great fire in California, where it's like eventually it's going to go out.
Eventually, yes.
It's just a question of when at this point. And I was talking to some people earlier, and it was like, that one thing that humans really hate the most is uncertainty. And I think that our entire society right now, globally, is really just so uncertain that that's really what's giving a lot of anxiety. Not just the death part, but just we don't know what tomorrow is going to be.
I mean, it's like any bad situation. It's like I've accepted that this thing is going to be here till at least,
I tell you, this Corona fucked up a lot of people, man. A lot of people are suffering from this, and y'all don't even know it. Because y'all keep trying to bring back the old times into the new times, and it's not new. This is not, the old times are gone. Comedians are not doing shit to make you laugh no more. They're doing shit for that damn check. Period.
Yeah. Well, that's the point. At least who knows? And if you, by the way, I would take Valentine's Day today as a deal.
Yeah, literally. I was looking at houses in LA. What I did was, this brother's at, whatever, man. We got it easy, man, but it's a lot of people got it really hard right now and really have some big decisions to make in the next few months.
And the only way really to overcome it is as a society. It's not one thing the government can only do. It's not one thing that you yourself you can't save the world personally, but I think as an entire society, different from storytelling or writing.
One second. My daughter's calling.
No worries. Yes? How it is.
Okay. I love you too. Okay. It's my 18-year-old daughter who's going to college in Paris in September.
Why would you tell everybody that, Chris? It's not important. Now a nigga know your daughter goes to college in Paris. You understand what I'm saying? Look at the culture vulture. He's just sitting there with his eyes open. Oh wow, he told me his business. Oh, that's Chris Ross out. You understand? A culture vulture is an obsessed fan. That's not good. This is not good. Why are you talking about this? We know you're rich. We know you're rich. We get it, Chris Rock. We know you're rich.
I'm gonna only have one kid.
Is it the American University of Paris?
Yes, or what? American University of Paris. So
why would you ask that? I wouldn't have asked him that. I would have just blushed it off. Matter of fact, I would have edited the whole shit out. It's not important what school you go to. Why don't you just give him your address, Chris? Now niggas know what school your daughter goes to.
Gonna be down to one kid. Yes.
How old's your younger?
16. So I
16.
got about a year and a half. And then
see, that's the white way. He's trying to get his white thing now. They're out the house. Nigga, you're gonna be going through it. You're gonna be in a mansion by yourself. You have nobody. Your wife left you. You have one more kid left. They leave. Why? What's the point of kid? You just want to kick them out? Or they going to college, or they just going to get their own place. Whatever the whole situation is, that's not good for your mental health. Who's gonna be in the house with you, nigga? You got 80 rooms in that house. Downsize, brother. It makes no sense.
I can pretty much live anywhere I want to live, go anywhere I want to go. Yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Well, we were talking about when did you know that you had something unique or just a love or passion for something?
I knew I wanted to be a comedian.
Oh boy, the culture vultures it's just the same celebrity questions. We heard this a million times.
Comedy. Does that make your life more difficult, or does it serious or amazing with the true story and it's been changed? I mean, I guess a little.
Show really changed my whole life.
Well,
eventually, yes.
It's just a question of when at this point. And I was talking to some people earlier, And it was like, that one thing that humans really hate the most is uncertainty. And I think that our entire society right now, globally, is really just so uncertain that that's really what's giving a lot of anxiety. Not just the death part, but just we don't know what tomorrow is.
Jesus.
Have to get this bad.
Difficult, or does it inspire you to push the envelope more?
The books.
Those are books.
Not expanding the business and not taking ads. Now the noise can come back.
Okay, I think this one talks about it.
So what do you think you will be doing next if you had to predict? I know it's impossible, but do you have some dream that you haven't realized yet?
Nah, here's what's gonna happen. I mean, because of Corona, no one's touring for 2 years.
Yeah.
Even if they are touring, what I do,
yeah, this is coronavirus.
It's like things I'm ashamed of. I used to complain all the time.
See how they're doing it? They're repeating it?
Yeah.
Because it was just, it was hard enough here with 2 kids and, just being outside. And yes, we have some space, but imagining doing that indoors, whether you're just indoors in New Jersey or indoors in an apartment in New York, is hell on earth. But not to be too morbid about it, because, we're all living the same reality, which is just the unknown, and it is what it is.
Yeah. And people are, people losing jobs, people's lives are in pause, people are making real decisions, man.
Yeah.
People are deciding between medicine and food right now.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And for whatever reason, our government, like France, they just basically said no rent, no mortgage, everybody. They just forgave everything, for the whole time. But
I don't know what the solution is, because it's so vast and it's so big, and everything affects something else. You can look down to the lowest on the totem pole to the highest on the totem pole. We are all connected, no matter how you look at it. I was talking to someone in real estate yesterday, and he's like, yeah, I get it. People are out of work. Customers aren't coming to your business. You're closed down. And then therefore you don't want to pay our rent. But if you don't pay our rent, we can't pay our banks. And then the banks can't pay the dividends on people who invested. And then those things are in pension plans all over the world. And it's like, where do you start forgiving? You just pause for a few months. Wouldn't that be nice? But I don't know. I don't know what on a country of our size you could do.
France stopped everything. France forgave the landlords, which meant the landlords could forgive the tenants, which
forgave the banks and and so forth.
I mean, so it has been done. We just America.
But is food free there?
No, but
right?
Food is kind of free when you don't have to pay rent.
Yeah. Yeah. Use the
when
savings
when you don't have to pay a mortgage. Yes. Food is a lot easier to obtain.
I'm curious to see what happens when the unemployment runs out, if it does, in the end of July here, because I think we're really living off of a boosted economy from awarded benefits, obviously, and it's a little scary to see what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, I don't want to get on a Trump rant.
Yeah, I try not to, but
I'm not. I'm not. But and he's got a lot of faults. But the dumbest thing America did was we made a landlord the president.
Yeah. That's one of our dumbest things.
Like a landlord.
We got a laundry list. I got a list of stupidity here. From America.
A landlord wants his money. When a woman and her 2 children go, hey, we can't pay the rent, the landlord goes, hey, let me get some boxes. That's what a nice landlord does.
Right.
So we got a landlord running the country. So landlords.
A landlord / reality president. Reality star.
Yeah.
So
landlords want their money. So hey, this is where we're at.
It's frustrating, but
I'm good. My family's good. It's like things I'm ashamed of. I used to complain all the time about having to take care of my family, like being that guy.
Yeah.
And now in this time, I'm like, I literally get on my knees every day and thank God I can take care of my family.
Yeah.
Like cousins.
The most basic thing that you
cousins
can do.
And I mean, I got a lot of, I can take care of my family. I can help out my friends. I can, my bubble. I can basically help everybody ride this out.
Yeah.
Now, you used to really complain about it. It's like, oh, everybody comes to me. Now I'm like, you know what? God did this to you for a reason.
Yeah.
All right, so let me forward the part. I think I found it. It's just real difficult because this thing is all over the place. But maybe you heard it already. Let's see.
We catching up with Mark. Oh yeah.
Live, and there he is.
See, I tell you, fucking Coach of Vulture. There he is. How is it that that's not one black male or female that can interview and do a live stream, Chris, from your house? Come on. Come on now.
See that? At our age, we figured it out.
Took me a minute. I've only done one. Have I done one of these? Yeah, I did one of these.
Well, on your second try, considering it's only 11:03, you did pretty good. There are others that took them at least to 11:04. So, you're killing it. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you here in the quarantine days of semi-quarantine.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I mean, can't. We all have we all share one problem. It's like Corona's like this house guest that won't leave.
Yeah.
So, when are you leaving?
We've always had problems where there's an end in sight, in theory, right? Like even a great fire in California where it's like eventually it's going to go out.
Eventually, yes.
It's just a question of when at this point. And I was talking to some people earlier, and it was like, that one thing that humans really hate the most is uncertainty. And because it was just, it was hard president. Reality sucked.
Yeah.
So
landlords want their money. So hey, this is where we're at.
It's frustrating, but
I'm good. My family's good. It's like things I'm ashamed of. I used to complain all the.
Okay, so listen, you get the picture. The point is, what I'm making here is that when you are having these discussions and we support all these celebrities, that's why I tell you, they don't do shit for us. And I mean that in the sense of, I get it, blacks are toxic to each other. But what about the blacks that can use a push? Because you just gave them a simple interview. Why is it that we in a position where we support culture vulture platforms? That shit is insane. How do we support that? How is the No Jumpers and the Vlad TVs this big without a radio station, and there's not one black influencer? There's not one black influencer that has a platform of that magnitude. How is that? Not one. Name one. There's not one. Okay. If somebody says the Drink Champs, remember the Drink Tramps, that's P. Diddy. And even they're not as big as a lot of the No Jumpers and Vlad TVs. These individuals are one man. Do you understand? You got to remember, Drink Tramps is a corporation. Joe Buttons is not as big as these dudes. And they don't get no interviews. All they just do is talk about everybody. The artists don't go on their channels. And that's the sad part. I don't even think Chris Rock was on the Drink Champ, but if he was, it's because of P. Diddy. P. Diddy owns the Drink Champs. That's Revolt TV. That's something entirely different. Then you got $1 million worth of game with bros out there in Philly with them two cats. I forgot his name. Gilly and them. Okay, they're doing it. But they're still not on the level of No Jumper and Vlad TV. They're not. Vlad doesn't even show his face. And niggas still go up there and tell their whole lives to these dudes. So that's why I tell you about celebrities, man. And y'all, you influencers, you know it. If you don't believe me, I challenge you to reach out to 30 celebrities and tell them just do a copy and paste and tell them you would like to interview them. See if they even respond to your shit. They won't even look at it. But we support these turkeys. They're no good. I'm telling you. They're no good. And the fact that Chris Rock is sitting there with this dude, I mean, the interview is even deeper. He's talking about listen, a culture vulture could never relate to a black man. He can't. He's a culture vulture. He has no clue. All he's gonna do is do talking points of groupie shit. That's it. He can't relate because he's not black. You understand what I'm saying? And it's the truth. He's not. I think they just did an interview with Crazy Legs, with the Drink Champs. They're doing an interview with Crazy Legs. That's cool. But that shit they should have did that shit years ago, not when they were falling off on a celebrity train. Some people are saying the Drink Champs actually destroyed Kanye West's whole career. No, it didn't destroy it. Kanye destroyed it himself. But they'll tell you if he ever come back, he gonna do interviews with the white man. The white man dead his whole life. Now let's be clear. Jews and gays run the industry. You don't want to play with them. I get that part. They run it. Okay. And I acknowledge that. And I'm aware of that. But culture vultures a whole different level. We ain't talking about the whole superiors and the corporations running the game. I mean, they do what they do. I would do it too if I was in a position, right? If you could be in that corporate position, but there's far few brothers that's able to do that and sisters. I'm saying to you is that the culture vultures put a level where these entertainers only do it with them for number one, they trust them. And number two, they doing it for the views because they got bigger platforms. But they got bigger platforms from using our culture. That's crazy. That's insane. And this is why when I went to that little small stage last month with the celebrity thing, I don't even think y'all even see it. You probably blinked. If you blinked, you missed it. And then I said, man, fuck these celebrities, man. I'm not doing this shit. You got to go through too much. Got to watch this, got to watch that. Why can't I just do a healthy interview? You know how I do. I never dragged a person. I don't do swipe journalism. That's not my thing. But we run YouTube. Influencers run YouTube, right? So now we got the big corporations that want to come in and do YouTube channels. Come on, man. Come on. That's not cool. Chris Rock will open up to that white man, but he won't sit up there and talk to another brother or sister coming up. Come on now. That's not cool. You understand? So now to fast forward, oh, yeah, he dragged Jada. That's what y'all want to see. You want to see that black man drag that black woman. Why is he still talking about it? Why is he not over it? Well, if he really want to drag somebody, well, goddamn, you didn't drag Will Smith. You didn't say nothing about his damn whole personal private life. You just said entanglement, nigga. You ain't say nothing about him being with no dude. You know why? Because it was in your act. You just wanted to waste 60 minutes to get the $40 million. And why not throw a black woman in the vent of it? Because you can't throw a gay man under there. You can't throw a Jewish man under there. You can't do that. You can't even go where Dave Chappelle goes, and Dave Chappelle stole your whole style. But there's a man like me that would have asked you that. Do you feel that Dave Chappelle took your style? We need that. We need these relatable conversations that niggas kick it with in the barbershop, the beauty salons, and just in our spaces. Do you feel that was your best work? Culture vultures are not going to do that. They're just going to write things down because they're all day and all night they're searching on the internet. Stay away from these niggas. All of them are no good. I put a thing up on no jumper, the niggas strike me. How dare you? How does it that you got a platform that's built on black culture? You're a porn star, number one. You're building this shit on black culture. Niggas can't even share your video. That's crazy. Vlad TV, the same thing. That's why I don't deal with them niggas. That's why I don't subscribe to them. This is the problem. So when y'all sit up there and try to divide blacks and Puerto Ricans, why don't you divide the white culture version of black people? The Puerto Ricans they ain't got nothing to do with this. If anything, they're a major additive. Are you kidding me? They're not our issue. The issue is the culture vultures, the other Mexicans on the West Coast that think they're white and don't want to have nothing to do with being black. Racist bastards. Why? Because they think they're white. That's why they're racist, because they think they're white and they're not white. Now, again, this is not to the white people that support the culture. This is to the white culture vulture. Flag TV, No Jumper are culture vultures. This bozo here, culture vultures. All he's going to do is ask groupie shit and act like he's relatable when these niggas is talking about certain clubs and restaurants and what was built there. I remember in 85 we did this. I remember when so-and-so, oh yeah, I remember so-and-so. He don't remember. Culture vultures don't know anybody because they're resident out there. You can't divide blacks and Latins in hip-hop music. They're part of it. They are part of hip-hop culture. They play a significant part. Okay? I know it's hard for people to accept, but it's the truth. They do. Would I argue this without anybody outside of New York City? Of course I wouldn't, because they're going to go there. It's all about the divide, but they won't say nothing about that white man, or they won't. They won't do it. I'm urging any celebrity that's listening, y'all need to do more things with us. It's for us, by us. How can we talk about our own our topics? A Puerto Rican could interview this nigga better than the white boy. Trust me when I tell you. This is not a good look. This is not. And I'm very, very disappointed. I'm disappointed that celebrities, we put them on a pedestal and they don't give a fuck about you. They don't. They don't care. Okay? And if they did care, they would be working with the little people, helping us. But no, it's all about views and money. Views and money. Everything is based on views and money. It's a shame. And I'm appalled. And we got to stop, man. So stop watching them no jumper shit. Stop watching the Vlad TV tripped in my thing through Facebook today, but it's annoying. They can't comprehend. They can't relate. We need relatable content. I could look at Chris Rock and see he's very unhappy. He's depressed. The more money he makes, the more depressed he is. You can see it. Because he know he sold his soul. If it's all about the money, then why you not happy? What's up with your comedy, bro? You haven't been hot like you used to be. What happened? Nobody's asking him that. Y'all not. Y'all not asking him nothing. This is a problem. Everybody's part of this because it's sad. It's disgusting. Start supporting these niggas, man. They're terrible. And that's the problem. We give them views. We give them life. We give them views. We give them life. That's what we do all day. We give them views. We give them life. And then they tell us, and then they tell us, forget an autograph, nigga. How about a live stream? Why don't you pop up on somebody's live stream for 5 seconds, any goddamn thing, and say, what's up, man? Just wanted to say hello to people, fans will love you more. But you guys have to look at everybody about the views. Yeah, this is 10 years ago, I get it, but come on, it's over with. Enough is enough. Show some love to the little people. Show some love to the little people. I know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Nordic Drip, man. I appreciate you, darling. I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you, it's terrible. That's like we look up to all these people. We're watching them. We're doing this and doing that. They ain't doing shit for us. Then when our views come up, they want to come over there. Then you get a damn person, a representative. Hey, we want to put so and so on your channel. You got to be able to stand on your ground. Tell so and so to kiss my ass. You wasn't here from the beginning when all my subscribers was popping up, listening to me at work, listening to me watching their kids. You wasn't doing none of that. You wasn't doing nothing. Support my sister right here. That's who she is. That's my sister. Nordic Drip Coaching. Support her. Support her. Show the love. I want to show you how I'm going to show the love. God damn. Show the love. How don't we do that? How can we do it? Show the love. That's how we do it. Yeah, I'm telling you, listen to me. Let me tell you something, darling. Listen to me. There's 47 people in this room right now. That means there may be 47 views, there may be 477 views, maybe 1,000 views. It doesn't matter. The reality is that somebody's listening. Oh, by the way, 47 people are listening. But even if one person was listening, that's still one person. You understand? The one person that's listening, that's all that matters. Somebody's always listening. They're listening. Trust me, they're watching. They're watching. Look, I tell homeowners, don't you know homeowners are more nosy than people that live in apartments? Why? Because you know your neighbor, you know every damn thing they doing. You know what time they left, what time they went to work, what time they parked, what time their kids came home. You know what time they went to sleep. They don't know it, but I know it. We all watching each other. That's just human nature. We're listening. Somebody's always listening. So if we doing this for the views, then I guess the people are doing things in their household for you. Maybe I'm washing my ass for my neighbors. Maybe I'm going to go to work for my neighbors. It doesn't matter. Let me do what I got to do for my family. People are watching anyway. You come on YouTube, you speak your mind, you share your content at the end. These little celebrity things pop up. Every time you do that, you're going to set yourself back. Because that's why they're depressed. Because they're watching each other. Stop it. They're watching each other. You think Chris Rock is not depressed because Dave Chappelle is better than him now? Of course he is. He knows it. It's not a money factor. It's because he's watching Dave and he's seeing Dave evolve. And now he's struggling because he's still using material from a slap. And this is not comedy. It's just talk. It's all, he got paid $40 million to talk. 40 million. Years ago, he was doing shows for $1 million and doing better shows than that. Better. You look at anything from Chris Rock 15 years ago or older, it was better because he was doing it for less money. He was hungry. He's not hungry no more. Oh, he said he's paid to be on that live? On this one here? He probably paid to be on that live, but I tell you one thing, Chris Rock didn't. Netflix paid him $40 million to do that. He had it in a contract. He matter of fact, he owed them that because he had a contract to do 3 shows with him. I think that was the last one. 40 million. That's crazy. people have no idea what's going on out here. I'm telling you. It's insane. And we have gotten to a point now where we don't even realize. We don't even realize that we are our own enemy. This celebrity shit is out of control. We are obsessed. We are obsessed with these niggas. We treat these niggas like God. Look at Chris Rock. He didn't shower in days. He ain't no different than me and you. The nigga, he dyeing his hair. He's home. I don't care how big that house is, goddamn, it doesn't matter. That nigga's still gonna be twisted. And this is the problem. It's crazy. It's just more of a thing where I feel, at what point do we change and say, you know what, enough is enough? We got to get on our shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, Nate's right. Let's get up on our shit. Let me open up this chat real quick, man. You know what? Nordic, pop up in here. The viewers want to hear your voice. They want to hear how authentic you are. Nordic Drip, pop up in here. You ain't got to show your face. Not that I mean, you're a beautiful woman, but you know what I mean? You ain't got to, you know what I mean? You don't have to do that. This is what the reality is, man. Salute to him. I'm telling you right now, man. It's important. We run YouTube. YouTube would be nothing without creators. We create the comedy, the horror, the skits. We do all that. And people are making millions of dollars of tutorials, the big influencers. The biggest black influencers are not black YouTube, by the way. We do this. He said, wasn't Chris Rock the one endorsing Amy Schumer? I knew it was a rap for him. Then, of course, yes, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Oh, okay. Let me tell you something. This is the sad part. Chris Rock doesn't know the real truth. He's hearing it. He's reading them blogs. Because you know what? When people do well, let me tell you something. And this is human nature. When somebody says something about you, let's say I do a show. First thing I'm going to do when this video's up, you want to look to see the comments. And you're looking not for positive comments, you're looking for negative. That's just in the human mind. If somebody sends you an email, somebody sends you a text, you're clicking onto it quick because you want to see if it's negative. Chris Rock doesn't want to hear the good thing about the show. He doesn't want to hear it was great. He wants to hear it was bad. Let me put the link up. You understand? Chris Rock wants to hear it was bad. Chris Rock wants to hear that the show was awful, and he wants to know why. Because deep in his heart, he knows that he did that for the wrong reason. He did the wrong thing for the wrong thing. Shout out to Nordic Drip, goddamn.
Hey, Nate, what's up?
Hold on, let me make sure I can hear you because I got to put this thing right. Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on.
Hello?
God damn, darling. What's going on? She got that car play on, so don't worry about it. She got the car play on, so it may be a little rough. Stop it.
And can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you so much for all your support. I really appreciate it. I told you this already on IG. I'm so thankful. And everything you said right now is super facts. It's the truth.
It's crazy because let me tell you something. First of all, darling, you are very much appreciated. You know that.
Thanks.
And, I admire you because you're a sister in the game. You know what I mean? Wait, let me ask you something. What's your mother's nationality?
She's from Finland.
Finland. I couldn't remember. I was like, the shit was driving me crazy. That's why I said Finland. So she got a Finland mom, and your dad is?
He's from West Africa.
West Africa. Wow, that is freaking amazing. So, with that being said, people need you can be relatable to a lot of people. A lot of people
Yes.
that have biracial parents, a lot of people that are black women that grew up in inner cities. You
Mm-hmm.
are relatable, sister. And I'm telling you, those car interviews, something as simple as that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna
Women,
get back to it as soon as it gets a little hotter, and I just get back to it because it's been really hard to like record just because of people's schedule and COVID and stuff like that. Everybody's just been a little bit aggy, but I'm definitely gonna get back to it.
that's true. See, look at what she just said. We all know the Aggie thing is all over the goddamn place. People are going through it, man. No, no, have you seen a change for better in the last 2 years? Because I'm starting to see COVID shit kicking in on people now. It's starting to kick in on them now, just mentally, and that's why people are doing so much. What have you noticed? What have you noticed now versus a year ago?
Well, one of the things that I've noticed now is something huge, and I think that I really just try to look at the like positive, especially things that have affected me. So I think that before COVID, people really struggled with being by themselves, getting to know themselves. And I think that the one thing that COVID did for people was to let them know, like, hey, you have to really know you. And I think a lot of people looked at themselves and was like, I wouldn't even date me. So how can I expect someone else to date me? Like so many people got like split and just left each other because they finally had time to really sit there and see like who are you?
Oh,
Some of us have been on hustle mode and just on 24/7 grind to where we had to take a stop and just like look at ourselves. And a lot of females, especially, had to look at like their attitude and how they talk to their spouse and just how they are. And a lot of men had to really look and say, how can I be like a protector right now? And just kind of be like a man now and just really look into that. And I think that that affected a lot of people, and I think a lot of people had to really look deep.
on both ends, that's so true. So a lot of women are going through things because they're not treating a man right or going whatever. The man ain't treating the woman right. So now we see all of this poison in the subways. We see the shits on the street. We see it in traffic when niggas is frustrated because the love in the air is depleting.
Exactly. It's depleting big time. And the fact of it is that, and that's actually a good thing because then we start to see that, and that stuff is not on the outside. It's not on the outside of us. All of that stuff is on the inside.
Right.
And if you don't love yourself, then you're never going to find love nowhere else. Never.
Now, people hear that. How could people love themselves particularly? Because a lot of people hear women say that or men say that, and they just don't understand. Okay, it's like somebody saying, "Well, keep it in prayer." All right, so they want to know some more in depth. How can in other words, right? You go to the gym. You still go to the gym, right?
Yes.
Okay. What do you notice in the gym in the air quality now that you notice that's changed in the last 3 years?
Well, now I notice one, everything is for clout. I see a lot of females going there for where it used to be where you would set like a intention. There's no more intentions being met here. And I really do feel like one of the ways that people can like have self-love is to just be grateful, and gratitude is key. Like no matter if you sick or like if you single or like whatever it is, can you walk today though? Can you talk today though?
Mm,
Like can even if you broke, do you have a dollar though? Like just kind of looking at the little things about life and saying, hold up, there is people that can't walk, people that can't talk, people that can't even swallow food,
mm,
and like you mad and complaining. And I think that we live in a day of just whiners, like just people that whine about life and how hard it is, and constantly just coming through with just like complaining, especially to see a grown ass man just complain about life when it's like, and this is a jungle out here. You're supposed to
yes,
be
it
a king,
is.
but you complaining about the littlest things, about and gas prices and shit like that.
And that shit just gotta make you, you know what? You gotta grind harder. You gotta push harder. Like, to me, like, it's all about a test, and how you build self-love is to be grateful. Period. That's it.
You mentioned something that's deep because you said the whining thing. Because if they whining over here on my side of town and you seeing the same thing up there, like you mentioned in the gym, how she broke down the whole fact that like women, it's more of a clout thing. I just put this website up there and I told them that this is that website, disofit.com, Diosafit. Any woman wearing, I mean, these leggings are ridiculous. It's a man's paradise, by the way. But any man, any woman in the gym wearing these leggings, have you seen girls wearing that in your gym there?
No, not yet.
Okay, you know what they are? You know those leggings that go up the crack of the ass?
Yeah.
Those are the leggings. So if a woman wears that, would you wear that?
Most
Would
likely,
you wear
yeah.
those?
Like
These are the leggings that literally I want to find. These are the ones that go up the crack of your ass. So now a woman walks into the gym. She knows people are going through it. She knows niggas is down, but she knows at the end of the day they're going to look. Is that a bad thing?
no, I don't think it's a bad thing, because at one point, for like me, it was a bad thing, just because I was getting first into starting it, and I wasn't trying to really like be like, hooked up with hit on every single day. So you know what I did? I went to a all women's gym. Like, there's way around it, and if it's a problem, just and fix it.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, they have a lot
Shit.
of them. If anybody here wants to know, I can give a list of names. There is plenty of all women gyms.
Oh shit. I forgot about that option. Oh shit. I forgot about that. This so fit right here. I'm showing everybody now. Are you serious? Hold on.
And that's the problem. Like, and we live in a time where I just think that people love to complain and just play victim. Like, if you feel away because guys are looking at you in these shorts, and hold up. It's not just guys, females too, because sometimes I be looking like, bro, you don't have no panties under these shorts. Like, you squatting, you in the gym, you showing it all. Like, okay, cool,
Wait.
YOLO,
The
but
man or woman are doing that.
women sometimes that they sometimes that they have these shorts on with no underwears under, like nothing.
So somebody wants you to name those gyms.
Okay, Healthy Fit on well, you gotta be from New York. Are you like, I don't know any outside of the state, but there's a gym called Healthy Fit.
Healthy
Look it up.
Fit. And what else? Healthy Fit.
There's a gym called Club Bar or something. Club Bar. Let me Google it, because I went to Healthy Fit, and that's the only gym I went to. But that's an all women's gym. I could look up a couple of other ones as well. But
Oh, shit. These are the themes. So when you don't want to be bothered, you suggest women need to be in an all-female gym. That's you know what? Hold on, I think she's having an issue with the thing. Hold on. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty that okay. So listen, if she's not listen, most of these gyms, you probably should write it down on Google. They probably got one in your state. LA Fitness is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So these gyms that she's naming is the same way.
yeah.
Right? Well, there you go.
Huh?
Yeah. So let me ask you this, Nordic. So now you do feel if as a woman, let's just say generally, you feeling down, you want to be, you know what I mean? You want to look cute in the gym. Does a woman feel that same feeling when she's around women to be cute, or she feel that feeling when she goes to a co-ed gym where male and female are at?
I mean, I would have to differ, because the thing with this society now is that a lot of men have this assumption that females look these ways and have surgeries and and freaking wear these things into the gym for a man, but most of the time, I'm telling you honestly, it be for other women. And just to be like, in competition, and that's
for
what it's
other
really
women.
about. Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely.
Shit. So,
Cause, and I've been to plenty of places. I go to in brunch, and there's literally nothing but women dressed up just to look cute in front of a whole bunch of women. I don't get it.
wow, that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, because the fact is, like, as you can see, if you're looking on the screen, these are the Disso Fit pants. These are. Do these pants feel better? Is there a purpose, or is this just strictly for clout?
I think they do feel good. Like, I wear a brand. Have you heard of? It's called Gymshark.
I know Gymshark. Yes, yes.
Yep. Okay, yeah. So that I wear their shorts and their pants, and they're really comfortable. Because you could squat, you could stretch, you can do all your moves and not have to really worry about like just having something big like on you. And then the sweat expands faster so that you don't have like all that sweat like in your butt area and like in your private area and stuff.
So, but with these particular ones, I don't know if you're looking at the screen, but these particular ones, they literally up the crack of a woman's ass. How could that make a woman? How does that feel? How does that feel good? Just from you imagining it. How could?
Okay, but you have to think about like, okay, you got to look at the perception of the person, right? Now, is this person single, trying to find somebody? And there's a lot of females that you know want to find like a gym head dude that's always in the gym. So you know what? And for them, it's like the gym is like a club.
And that's where the best way to dress that way, because what other better way for a gym rat dude to look at you?
Exactly. You selling yourself. Like, you know, like you selling yourself.
So so there's no excuse with them saying that the shits just feel better.
No, because
wow.
to be honest, someone that does work out, I love to do squats. It's like my favorite thing to do. Like, I just couldn't wear that just because it would look like underwear after
Yes.
like the third on the rep. It's, you know, like it's already up there. Like, it's just too much.
It's too much. Okay. See, a woman has spoken. That's exactly what so now I thought, and now I just got to confirm. I'm looking at them like, okay, maybe these are just some extra leggings and they're giving them support and it just feels amazing. And no, it's like you're walking around in underwear.
Yes, it is. Because right now it may look like it's not short, but if you're really working out, it's going to keep rising and rising and rising.
Whether they're the leggings or the shorts, them shits is up the crack. So there's nothing comfortable about having no leggings up the crack of your damn ass.
No, there's nothing comfortable about it unless is the new common thing is that females don't, you know, mostly females, they're not working out in the gym. They're just taking pictures and trying to pick up somebody.
So, okay, so this picture that I got up here.
Nate. Stop trying to act like you don't see the females looking at all the guys. You know how they be scoping guys out. And the funny thing is that as soon as a nigga looks, then they want to be, you know, fronting like they doing a squat. You wasn't doing a squat.
You wasn't doing those squat. You wasn't doing But now, but most guys now, they scared to talk to the woman because she'll get them locked up.
Yep.
Depending if she's on the free weight side. She's on the free weight side, she wants to be seen.
Exactly. But like, and that's where you gotta be a dude too. You gotta have some sort of boundaries too. You gotta have some sort of restrictions. You can't be like doing like the most too.
Yeah, because I don't say nothing myself personally. If I see a woman pass by that, she won't even. She's gonna pass by me and think that I'm gay because I'm not even looking at her.
No, but this
I'm
is
looking.
the thing.
I'm looking, but she don't know.
No, but this is the thing though. A woman that is trying to pick up a guy, or is like feeling you, is gonna be attracted by that, because one thing is, we don't like a thirsty nigga. So I'm not gonna like someone that's gonna be like,
thirsty. Did you see that?
Because this is what I'm thinking in the back of my mind. I'm thinking, how many other girls have you tried to talk to here? And then guess what? If shit ever does get serious, I'm gonna be like, nigga, you can't go to the gym because, you know, like, like you pick me up in the gym. So how many other females you picking up inside the gym?
So,
yeah, so that the best way to be is to be like that. Because I'm gonna be honest, females like a cocky guy. I like a cocky guy. I don't like a guy that's thirsty, because to me, and that's a turn off. I don't like a thirsty guy, but at the same time, I like a guy that's assertive. I like a guy that knows exactly what he wants, and and then he expresses it. But you just gotta do it at the right time. And now when I'm in freaking poom shorts and I'm like, no, it's not the time.
Well, hypothetically, how could a man approach?
In the
Let's say
parking lot.
hypothetically, just hypothetically.
In the parking lot is the best
time. How would a man be able to approach you? You got on these leggings, you're looking cute. How can he approach you without being thirsty?
Okay, first of all, he can just come off and be like, hey, how are you? I've seen you here a couple of times. I usually don't speak up, but like I just had to tell you, I think that you're beautiful. Period. End
He can still do that these days? Oh shit. Okay.
Period. End it. That's it. She'll say thank you and keep it moving. Next day, now she knows where you're coming from and that you feeling her and that you're respectful. Now she's gonna be like, oh, hi, how are you? And that starts a conversation. But don't come up, hey, what's up? You mad sexy. I want to get your number. Don't do that.
Okay, that's just whack. Okay. That's thirsty, whack, and offensive.
Yes, thirsty, whack, and offensive. And don't be that guy that's just in the gym staring too. And that's just creepy. Don't be that guy where like every time that you move to like a machine, him and his boys following you.
So hold on. So what if a nigga coming to the gym, right? And you're on a little section, he's on his Stepmaster. You see this dude every day, he do what he do, he leave and he out of there. Do women like that type of guy too?
Yes, definitely, because he's about his business, and that shows that he's in the gym to work out, not to pick up people.
Oh my God, this is great. Okay. What happens if you got a dude that you leave in the gym and he approaches you? Is there thirst in that, or is that appropriate?
No, and that's more appropriate, I feel. In the parking lot, as soon as you're walking out, he can say, hey, it's like, I know that we about our, like, you about your business, I'm about mine. I didn't want to disrupt you, but I just wanted to tell you, boom, boom, and boom. That's it.
I agree with that. That's true. She's right. This is good. So I mentioned another thing too. In regards to stores, can a man be thirsty in the store, or a store is what it is? You in Costco, you in ShopRite. You know what I mean?
No, don't do it. No. Don't never do it. Never do it. Never.
Oh shit.
Females just want to get to Costco and supermarket and get to where they're going. 9 times out of 10, we ain't looking cute, first of all. Okay, I know that guys love a girl in like sweatpants and looking, but for the female, we just want to get our stuff and go.
Well, how about a regular supermarket like ShopRite?
It depends. Here's how you want to get a girl if that you in the supermarket, right? And this is something that happened to me, is that I went shopping. After I was done, the guy came through and said, hold up, just don't worry about it. I'm gonna pay. And I'm looking at him like, what? You're gonna do what? He was like, nah, it's okay, don't worry about it. Here's my treat. And I said, oh shit. And then that's when I was like, I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna respectfully, I'm in a relationship, but thank you. That's so sweet. And that turned me on.
I like that shit right there. I like that.
Because and that shows a masculine man. He wants to feed you, he wants to take care of you. And that's what females want to know. Are you gonna provide? Are you gonna be there for me? Things like that.
That's what a man should do around the world, period. The end. A man.
Yes. So instead of stalking me in the bread aisle, meet me at the register.
Oh shit, I like that. And you said even with you being in your position, having a
like I'm saying, even though that I was
still
in my
turned you on.
situation, I had to let him know, like, hey, I'm in a relationship, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that was the sweetest thing. I appreciate it, everything, and just had to let him know, good job, because here's the thing, right? Then he'll hold your bags, walk you out, and that will start a conversation.
Oh man. Shout out to the bro. Shout out to
And
the
that's the
bro.
best story to tell your friends. What? Your friend's gonna love him like he did. What?
See the difference? See how she broke that down? There is a difference. Costco and BJ's is a
Yeah, no.
little
Yeah, don't
evasive.
do it.
She's
Yeah,
right about that.
yeah,
But like
don't.
a regular supermarket, yeah, there is a difference. You're right. Because the regular supermarket, he can move around like that. But those supermarkets, yeah, granted, I'm forgetting I'm with family in there. I'm seeing the
Yeah,
women
and
on the
nine
above, but
times
you're
out of
right.
10, you buying the big box of toilet paper and wipes and shit, and like you could see on my products. Like it's just too much. It's
You're
just
right
too
about that.
much.
You're right. You're right. That shit is true. Yo, she's cute. I
Yeah,
did
like I remember that, like freaking on me. But you go in there, you buy the big box of tampons. Like it's too much. It's too
right.
much. Like
as a
step back.
as opposed to if you was at the
Hold on,
regular
Nate.
supermarket, it's not
Hold
too
on.
much
Huh?
evasive.
Oh, he's a Frenchie.
She got
Thank
she
you.
got she got a Frenchy dog there.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. But you see what I mean? And guys will try to talk to you every second of the day, And guess what he's using? Something about, oh yeah, what kind of dog do you got? And trying to start conversation. So and respectfully.
Right. That's a general question. So you kind of have to answer that.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's the way and to where it's like, and now he's still there and staring at me. Like it's like you was asking about my dog, but you're looking at me. So you're trying to start something. You're trying to start something, and guess what? And if I was into him or single, I could have continued on and with the conversation.
Right.
But it's not
Right.
like, oh yeah, who are you? What's your name? Like it's just corny at this point because you get to a certain point where it's just corny at sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're making a lot of sense with that. That's true. It if anybody's listening, yeah, the 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 grocery club stores are no. She's right about that. Visually, everything is in there, but it's a different vibe versus going to a regular supermarket and going to Walgreens or a drug something like that. But like you said, somebody walking out there with a whole bunch of toilet paper or some damn maxi pads.
Tampons, everything. You got the like you can buy everything in Costco, so it's a little much. And then it's just a little much. It's a little much.
Yeah,
I'd rather you just meet me at like a shopping stop, Kifu, like just meet me at the register and just do something that is just something that females like.
I
Is to
like
be
that
taken
shit.
care of.
But a lot of these fucking corny bastards, they'll be like, "Yeah, but I ain't trying to pay for." But I'm like, "Nigga, you go in, if you buy her a drink in the damn club, nigga, you still gonna be spending like $35 for a drink. Why not? Why not? She got a few groceries there. Yo, I got that. It's nothing. Bang. What's the problem?
And that's my point. Like it's like I tell a lot of people this, and I'm like, you want to shop at a what's it called 99-cent store, then you're gonna get that type of person. Like you gotta be, you gotta shop at where you can fit in. So
Right.
if you want a quality female, then you're gonna have to do things differently. If you want if that you want someone that is not really like on that type of level and
Right.
that expects you to pay for shit and to do certain things and to just be a man, then you can pick up someone not doing that. You can go to a club and pick up somebody. You can go to Costco and maybe there's a girl that's like, here, like, hey, I'll talk to you. But I'm telling you that females like myself, we don't like that. We just don't, because to be with me, there is responsibilities. Like I set high standards.
Period. Period.
So it depends on the type of standards that you will set, and that, you know, ideally is the person that you will be with. And that's why that I hate to hear, you know, people talk about, oh yeah, he ain't shit. Oh yeah, he don't do shit for me. Oh yeah. But you knew that from the beginning though.
Yeah, you been giving this nigga the ass. He's staying in your house giving you $100 a year.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
that's why that I never talk about no hoe out there in the street. I don't be talking about no female that's doing that, because you know what? At least they getting paid for it. You girls
Getting
out
something.
here,
Yep, I always
you
say that.
girls out here giving it up for free and still being still being treated like shit, still
Yep.
being freaking cheated on, but then you wanna complain?
Right.
What?
Right.
I don't have patience for that.
100,000%. Because you know what's crazy? It's funny because what you said is so true, because a lot of times a woman, the independence sometimes blocks them. So it's like, yo, trust me, niggas will pay. If you let a dude know that this is the obstacle you gotta jump to get here, and y'all set that damn tone, he'll do it. But if you let it be known, I got it, I ain't gotta get nothing from no nigga, he like, oh well, I ain't gonna give you shit anyway. I'm just gonna give you some dick and keep it pushing. That's all he gonna think about.
I tell him that all the fucking time. If a guy's into you, he will do it. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how big it is. Listen to me. I just put a vlog out about freaking Andrew Carnegie, build Carnegie Hall for his wife just because she was like, hey, I want you to build something where that I can sing. He said, okay, sure. And build her a freaking huge, Carnegie Hall. That shit is spectacular.
That's the story on Carnegie Hall?
Yes. His wife named Louise Carnegie, on their honeymoon, on a trip to Scotland, on a cruise to Scotland, okay? She said to him, hey babe, I love to sing, I love music. Can you make me something big that, I can sing, people can sing in? And he did, and that's how Carnegie Hall was built.
He built a legendary theater,
Yes.
Carnegie Hall.
Yep. For his wife. And that was her honeymoon gift. Like, okay.
And you got these clown ass niggas there now. You know what they're gonna be like? Well, I'm saying I ain't building nothing for nobody. These niggas could barely build a woman a doghouse. They won't build a shit.
Exactly. But it's because of these women. And they don't want to set their standards high. And the thing is, when you don't do that, men, their testosterone, it decreases.
You hear that? It's windy out there now because it's windy in New York. She's saying the male testosterone decreases. Go ahead, darling, tell them.
It decreases because you start to pick up feminine, feminine traits, and you start to become a feminine man because now your partner sees you as the same. So you start to do feminine shit when all of your masculinity is taken from you. It's not good for the man.
Okay, listen, it's windy out there. So let me tell you what she just said. She is windy because New York is windy today. We love this weather. What she's saying is basically a lot of men's testosterone decreases, and once they shit decreases, they feminine abilities arise. They become moody, complaining, all the above, and now niggas don't want to do shit, and now they want female things. So now you got a whole conflict of interest because now he think he the damn woman at that point. God damn, ladies, set your standards high. Go ahead, Nordic, tell them. God damn.
Yeah, so they have a hard time to do manly things, and then as time goes on, then they get into their next relationship and they think that it's okay to have these traits, and it trickles down. So they get with females that want to be the provider, that want to do all of these manly things, and then that's why they never work with anyone, because they are constantly single because no female really wants this.
Oh my gosh. So the woman takes the responsibility for that bozo, because the bozo feels he's entitled to it. You should be doing this for me. She does all that out of the kindness of her heart, and now she just put the bar down now. Mm, 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 mm. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to realize you're going to be hearing a lot. Nordic's going to be popping up a lot here, okay? she's gonna be popping up a lot here because she's one of my favorite influences. See, I'll be thinking people's favorite influences got 50 million damn followers. God damn, I don't know too many damn big influencers like that, but goddamn, I know a lot of influencers that I fuck with. I'm gonna tell you right now, this woman right here gives it up. And it's a fact. Now, look, she just schooled me. She just let it be known that because I'm usually in these places with my family. So she just let it be known the supermarket clubs is a no-no. Don't bother a woman in no damn supermarket club. She trying to get in and get out. She probably got a big box of tissue, big box of Maxis, whatever she trying to get out there. In regards to myself, I didn't realize that. She's right. She did say, however, supermarkets is all good because supermarkets, you know what I mean? Things are a little condensed. People moving around, it's more of a revolving door. People getting groceries. What's the big deal with a dude saying, hold on, what she got over there? Shit, ain't really nothing. 15 items or less. Yo, I got that. Don't worry about that. Put that shit on my card. And what? She said, even with having another half, that shit turned her on. Let me tell you something. I got to bring this back exclusively. Nordic, I know your schedule. I learned it now. You be knocked out early. So I got to make sure when I'm doing these things, I know that you pop up and bang and we got to do it. But we need to really get it because what's happening right now, women are afraid to set their bars high because they don't want to feel as if they above these motherfuckers. And I keep telling them that these dirty motherfuckers got no choice. Could you tell them I'll take them out there without explaining that to them, please? Oh, your mic is off. Hold on, I don't know if we lost her. Hold on. I think I got another one popping up. Hold on. You there?
Yes, hello?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, something happened with the mic. I don't know
That's
what
all
happened.
right.
Yeah, so that the thing is that I am usually on the road and then I come home just to take my dog out because if I don't, and then the whole house is a mess. And then I have to head back out. But I just want to say that what we all can do as a society is understand that we live in a time where they are trying to demasculate men. Okay. And they're calling it toxic masculinity. There is no toxic masculinity. There is either you're a fucking asshole or you're not, period. Okay. A man being masculine is something that we need, especially in this time. Because think about it. Listen, when shit hits the fan and we need people to protect our families, all you have to count on is on a man. And I don't care what no woman wants to say. A man is going to have to be there to negotiate, to do things, to fight, kill, do all those things because we have kids. And if you don't have kids, listen, it takes a village to raise a family. It takes a village to raise a kid. So we have to help each other as women and stop thinking that having a feminine man is a good thing because it's not. It's not.
He gotta be it, a man. The man has to be responsible. And she just told you that man empowers the woman. You need that. Listen, it's like putting gas in the car. No matter which way you look at it, you could go there and get an electric car all you want. You need that gas car. You need it.
You need it. I'm telling you. And this is why so many women are angry and bitter and upset because it's not cool to be going to work full time, coming home to cook and clean, take care of the kids. Like, I don't get how this is okay where you want to be the provider, but then you're not coming home and guess what? Your man is cooking dinner for you though. You're not
Right.
coming home and that your man is taking care of the kids, going to parent teacher conferences, he ain't doing that, but still you want to be like, I'm independent, I can hold my own. But you ain't holding your own. You are taking care of a man boy too because he ain't doing shit neither.
Like you said, if he was taking care of the kids, if he was cooking, cleaning,
Yeah,
yeah.
then that's different. But like, and this time, you know what? Things like that is not happening. It's not happening because I know firsthand to where that I hear my friends talking about, hey, I have to work, and guess what? Then I have to go home, cook, clean, bathe the kids, do all these things. And I'm looking at them like, I don't
What's
like, you know,
what's that nigga doing? What's he doing?
exactly. Like for me, I'm like, I never had a problem being single. Like I'm like, you know, I mean, if that's the case, be single. I don't
Right,
understand
right, right,
this.
right.
Because to be with a man is also hard work. You have duties as a woman. So it's like it's so hard to do both. It's so hard to have to do everything. And then just go with this whole agenda of saying I'm a strong, independent, you know, female. But how strong are you? Because to me, and that's not strong, and that's kind of weak because you have a problem setting standards and saying, no, here is my boundary. I'm not doing the most. I'm not.
It's okay for a woman to admit the fact that, yo, you need a good man to complete this. You need a strong, you need a man to be a man to complete you, period.
You need it. You need a man. And there are super, super feminine females like myself, because I say that in the most humblest way, because I love being a woman. I love everything about it. I love all of the traits, but we love a very, very masculine man. And that's period. Like I love a masculine man. Like and the point is that you can cry, you can do all that. I'm not saying that that's like a bad thing, but all I'm saying is there's a time and a place, and we need protectors. I We need
Ooh,
our
say that
sons
again. Say
to
that again.
see a
Mm,
man.
mm.
We need that because we are in need of that more than ever now. It's like they're doing all these things to suppress the freaking like the sex hormones in young men now, in kids. Like doing all of these crazy shit that it's like, bro,
Yep.
why are you doing that? Why are you trying to make these men so feminine? And when you look at why, you are blown away because exactly what you said, Nate. The man is the bone of the household. And if
Yes.
you ruin that, you ruin the household. Period.
A lot of them don't understand the difference between a man and a bozo. So it's like more of a thing where if a woman says she don't need no man, she clearly don't need no bozo. But everybody needs a man. Nobody needs a bozo. So a lot of times I think a lot of y'all sisters don't realize where when a woman says, I don't need no damn man, yeah, we mean the bullshit. That's what she was saying. Nordic is basically saying nobody needs no man if the nigga ain't doing shit for you, he ain't protecting you, the nigga complaining, being a bitch,
Facts.
whatever. But you do need a
Facts.
man, not a
Yes.
bozo.
Yes. And this is my thing. I and here's the biggest thing. I get it's hard because a lot of females find it very hard to set certain standards because listen, guys these days don't want to put the work in. And the whole reason why that I said I would be okay with being single is because you have to decide, do you want to be with a man that is willing to put the work in, or do you want to settle? I'm not going to settle. I'm not going to settle. It's just not going to happen now. It didn't happen then, and it will never happen. And for
Tell them how
everyone
to
telling, huh?
tell them real quick before I forget. Tell them how to keep the bar up, to set the bar and keep the standards high. How do they do that?
You be who you would want to date, period.
And don't be scared.
I
Don't be
am
scared to put that
every
out.
Yeah, I am every day who I would want to date. I am every day working on not looking at him and saying, hey, who do you want to be with? Who do you want? But I'm saying to myself, who do I want to date? Who do I want to be? And I'm constantly fixing that. And a lot of females have a problem with constantly fixing that. And they think it's external things. They think it's, I'm going to get my body done. I'm going to do my hair. I'm going to do my nails. And now I'm that big. No, because you're still who you are. As soon as you open your mouth, you're still who you are. And that's why no matter what you do to yourself, you're still single. That's why no matter what you do, you cannot get a high quality man because of who you are inside. Because guess what? When freaking all of the IG is gone and all the cameras are gone, and after the drinks is done being served, you and that grown ass man is in the hotel, and guess what he's looking at? You. Who are you? And if you a female in the bed farting and burping and don't got no freaking and the guy don't got no freaking class, you think he want to be with you? I see so many females nowadays to where they just burping in the street, spitting in the street. I'm looking at them like, bro, you a woman. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
And that's where they attract that dirt bomb. Then they get that little dirty motherfucker and they realize, goddamn, why I keep meeting no good niggas? Well, goddamn, your presentation is off as well, too. Step your game up.
Yeah, nobody gonna want that. No one gonna want it. And if they do want that, then guess what? You on the same level. I don't want no one on that level.
Damn, you hear that? You gotta set that bar fucking high. That bum ass nigga knows he don't have a chance. How's a bum ass nigga approach you and know he don't have a chance? How does he approach you and know he don't got? At what point does he know he don't got a chance when he approaches you?
As soon as he sees me, he knows he don't have a chance. He knows he don't have a chance. He knows he don't have a chance. He looks at my ring. He sees the diamonds. You know you don't got a chance. You see, but you see how that I carry myself? You know you don't have a chance. You can tell, you know who someone is in the first 3 seconds of meeting them. And this is scientifically proven. You know who someone is within the first 3 seconds of meeting somebody. 3 seconds.
Okay, go ahead, darling. Go ahead.
Because again, the things that really matter is internally. We are all energetic beings. We all have an aura, or a freaking aura that expands us. And for people that are saying things, listen, it's science. It's proven. We all are built from energy. We are not solid. We are all vibrating. We cannot see it, but everybody is a vibration. So your aura, and that's why people attract certain people, and that's why they say, oh yeah, well, I'm always in a bad situation. No, because of your mindset, because of how you're thinking, because of how you're living inside. People are dying inside and they don't even realize it, because outside they have masked it with so much fillers and concealer and just things that can never mask what is inside. That's the problem. So, and that's why that I said in the beginning, one thing about COVID is we all had to turn within and really look like who am I? I don't like this fucking job. I don't like the person I'm married to. I don't like the friend I have for freaking 20 something years. I don't like these people. I don't like how I'm living.
I tell you, see, I told you. I told y'all.
And this is why it takes for us to sit, be still, and really know like what feels good. Because sometimes we think that we know the standards. I can't tell somebody, here's the standards for you. Everybody has their own standards, but knowing what makes me feel good. Okay, I like to be a mother. Okay, fine. You know what? I like to be with my kids. My thing is, Nate, I told my spouse as soon as I got with him, I said, one thing about me is before we have kids, I'm going to let you know this. I want to drop my kids off at school and I want to pick that up. You know, I want to be there to pick them up. Can you make this happen? He said, okay. And that's how it's been. I dropped my kids off at school and I picked them up. Because for me, that was important.
That was your plan. Yeah.
Yes.
I respect that.
Exactly. So knowing someone's standards and knowing what you want internally and not what other people say that you should want, a freaking house and a thing and all this stuff. No. What do you want? And then setting those standards, because at the end of the day, you can't blame nobody but yourself.
And you let him know.
Created
you let him know, can he deliver? He delivered as simple as pie.
I told him, and this is the thing I do every single time. I've been in my situation now for close to 18 years. But I'm gonna let you know, prior that, every single time that I'm, about to deal with someone, I lay it on the floor. There has been men, I have straight up told them, yo, you are a good guy, but listen, I'm not for you. Right. I have too many standards. You can't afford to be with me, because
there we go. Say that again. You can't afford. There we go. That's why. Say that again, please. God damn.
You can't afford to be with me, and I have to let them know this. And Nate, you're gonna laugh, but I've let niggas know before. I said, you're gonna go to Louis Vuitton and ask them, hey, you think I could get a discount? No, you're not, right? So then why are you coming to me?
Yep, that's right. You ain't gonna ask me that shit, but you're gonna ask me for a fucking discount.
Yeah, you're gonna ask me the budget. You're gonna ask me the budget. And the way that I'm set up is I see myself as royalty. So then why would you come to me and try to budget? Do you know who I am? And to me, that my time is very precious. My time is very precious, and the time I spend with someone is very precious. So I have told guys straight up, listen, there's a lot of females that you can be with, but me, you can't.
That's the ultimate test of a. If a woman came to me with that, that is the ultimate test of my manhood, because that's all directed to me. Even this is what you can do. If you can't keep it, stepping respectfully.
Exactly. And there has been times to where, listen, a guy has tried, and guess what? I gave him the room. I said, here's the thing. I'll give you the room to try. I'll give you the room to try.
How about the woman now? Say this for instance. Hypothetically, let's just say you was a single woman with 3 kids, and as you know on YouTube, everybody's always like, "Yo, a woman that got kids can't do nothing for me." Blah blah blah. They're always dragging a lot of single mothers, right? Can let them know how strong a woman still could keep her standards high with 5 fucking kids. Can you explain that to them, please?
Okay, now here is another myth. That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. People see me with my kids. I have had a separation from my spouse to where that I damn near was about to move on with the whole guy. Okay, a whole guy, because I was pissed. We got in a fight. I was just trying to unleash, because I was feeling away. I'm not going to go into the whole spiel of it, but the whole myth is this: a guy does not want you with kids. A high standard guy does not want you with kids. And that's bullshit, because here's the fact. My standards are even higher now because I have kids. So before it was just me. Now, and those standards was like already high, but now I have kids and my standards is on super duper duper high. Right. And I'm gonna tell you one thing: if I am single today, it's not gonna be hard. It's not gonna be hard to find someone that I need to do certain things.
Damn.
Because it is not gonna be hard, because you want to know why it's not gonna be hard? Because of my belief on that. If you believe that you're not going to find something, then guess what? You're going to spend your whole life not finding nothing, because that's your perception on it. That's your belief.
Right.
My belief is I'm a package with my kids, and because of who I am and because of my kids' worth, a guy will be lucky to be in my life. I don't give a fuck if he's a millionaire. He will be blessed to be in my life. And because I walk around knowing that, things change. Things change.
No, nobody looks at you and be like, "Oh, she got kids. I ain't gonna deal with her." The niggas is still approaching you.
That's still approaching me, to where my son the other day had to tell some guy, "Yo, chill, bro. Fall back."
What's your son there?
Yeah, my son is 17. Yeah, fall back. Fall back. Yeah, I'm telling you. You could ask my son. Listen to me. There is no problem. And here's the thing: a lot of females think it has something to do with looks. It does not. It's just like a female likes confidence, a man likes confidence. There is so many confident women out here that don't look good, but they have a good-looking man. We see it. We see a whole bunch of good-looking men with females that kind of, we would be like, damn, like, he kind of, he could have got somebody a little better looking, Right. But she holds confidence. She's a boss. She's about her business. And everything for a man is another thing, is what he can show his boys. He could be with someone that is just like the perfect cook, right? Or like the perfect person to just be there for him, and when he's having a bad day, or like his best friend. And for him, that's what he wants. It is all about status. It is all about status for a man.
That's a fact. She killed it. If anybody watching right now, that's Nordic right there in the picture right there. You see it there. You know what I'm saying? Show some respect. But this is the reality, man. All that whole shit about, yo, kids, look, niggas is still approaching a woman with children. You look good, a nigga go approach you. Don't matter.
Yeah, it's listen, it is all a mind thing, because the media and everything wants to let females think this, so that way we can grow kids that are raised by single, miserable, just hold up. I'm gonna get on a whole nother thing. Okay, white women, they don't think like that. Nope. White women can have 7 kids and they don't have that mentality.
I tell them that all the time.
They don't have that mentality.
A whole army behind them.
Yes, I'm I'm telling you that these white women, they be going to the pub. They be like, all right, kids, you guys go to sleep. And they be living their best life. Okay. Like, this is all a agenda to tear down women of color and tell them, you know what, as soon as you have a kid, that's it. It's done. That's a lie.
That shit goes right into her mind and her soul and
Yes.
destroys
And
her.
then her beliefs change and her perception about life changes. And then because she thinks this, right?
Mhm.
She finally meets a man that's giving her any type of day. And then she's giving her all, even to where this guy is abusing her kids, abusing her because she was told, you got kids, ain't no one gonna love you. You should be happy that he loves you. And
Nobody
then
gonna
she ends
want
up
you.
fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. And then
Yep.
she ends up fucked.
Yep. That is so fucking true, man. And that's why they end up with that shithole.
Yeah.
They end up, oh, he was the one that did. Oh my God. Your whole beautiful black queen. Look, beautiful black queen just donated $200. Good.
Oh wow, we love that. Thank you so much, because the thing is that Nate is helping a lot of people, and the good thing about Nate is that he's always giving back. It's like he's always investing in, how can I make these podcasts better? How can I meet people? How can I do these things? So I'm telling you, Nate, God is good. God is good.
I appreciate that, Nordic. I appreciate you acknowledging the mode. It's seeing, see, this is the empower that the woman want. Here you got Nordic Drip here. You got beautiful Black Queen that just made an amazing donation. Thank
Yeah,
you
that was
so much.
beautiful,
And
Black
you
Queen.
acknowledge
That was
why she made
amazing.
the donation. It's like
Yes,
you
I
just
do.
connected with her.
I do, because here's the thing, right? I got on YouTube so that I can interact like this, so I can have a dialogue with people that feel the same way I feel, because I have money. I have everything I want. I'm successful because guess what? I wanted to be a mom, and that's all I wanted. And guess what? I got
Yep.
that.
You always said that. Yep. Always said that.
You know what I'm saying? I got what I wanted. I have a person that and that allows me to be a mother and not just work, work, work. Thank God. And it's kind of like the only thing I will say about having kids that is so true is there are times when it's like, I want to get on my YouTube grind. I want to record. I want to be on a podcast with freaking under the unit. I
Right.
want to be doing this. I want to be doing that. And I can't, because I have time sections. I have my kids. I can't just, and sometimes I'm like, shit, I want to edit. I want to record. I want to, I want to film. I want to, I want to do all these things. So that's where kids can kind of get mixed, kind of meshed into you
Right.
not being
Right. Which
able
is
to live your best
understandable. I
life.
mean, the mother's the hardest job in the world.
Exactly. But then I have to, again, not play the victim, because there's a lot of females that choose a career, right? They say, I'm not having kids. I'm going to put my all into a career, and that's my baby. I respect that. But I have to come into my shoes and say, you know what? I chose to be a mom, and everything else is second, and just kind of owning that.
And this is the thing. It's like, if everybody feels that the black family is, we're supposed to be embracing each other. Women of color are supposed to be embraced by their men. I feel that a lot of women of color are not at their top tier because they have to take upon the masculine duties of a man to be independent, because the man is not going to do anything. So do you think, in a way, if a woman says she's independent, is that I feel that that's a bar a woman shouldn't tell a man. She shouldn't tell a man that she's
Yeah.
independent, because then he ain't gonna end up doing shit anyway. You understand? So, man, I'm sorry, I'm just getting deep right now because it's just
Yeah.
this
Well, the
emotion.
thing with me is that okay, and this, right? As a very feminine female, I think there's things that you don't tell your man. I will tell my friend, I claim to be independent, a boss bitch every day. Like, I claim to be like that. But in front of my man, I see that it makes him feel good for that me to need. I see that it makes him feel good for that me to be like, thank you for building that thing. Oh my God, you did such a good job. Like, I love, like, that makes him feel good, even though maybe I really, it's just like, you know what, you just had to get that done, bro. But just kind of acknowledging all the things that I want and just making it be like, great job, clap for him, because then that will make him want to do more of it. And I feel like when you tell a man that, they're like, okay, so then you need me here. Why you need me here? Like, and why you want me here?
You see that? So that shit hinders y'all. I don't need a man. Listen, he don't know. He don't got to know what you do for a living. You could just.
Yeah, he don't have to know. He don't listen to me. He does not have to know about what he does. All he has to know is if he comes to you and wants to talk about it. Like, hey, so and what you did today. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, I did this, I did that. But you don't have to, like, guess what? I don't talk about like my channel and things to my spouse, because I'm like, you gonna buy something for my channel? Because other than that, I'm concerned about my stuff. And there's so much other things with 3 kids to where it's like, I have to count on him to just be strong, especially in these days, because I have a daughter and there's so much going on with like these young females and just all the bullshit and yeah, and then the TikTok and the phone, and it's just so much to like where you have to be really low to just constantly say, I'm independent. Like, who you showing off for? Like, it's like, you are with your spouse. He knows you better than anyone. If he knows this about you, you don't need to say it.
That's a fact. You see that? And look at the connection of no disrespect to him, ain't running him through the mill like, I don't need you here, nigga, whatever, because he's doing what he's supposed to do. So now it becomes a thing. First and foremost, y'all women of color are making more money than us. A lot of guys are afraid to admit that.
Yeah.
If you look at it statistically, there are more women of color making more money than men of color.
It's true. But the problem comes in the way when these women are like, I make 6 figures, I don't need your broke ass. Like, no, how about saying like, hey babe, like, I got a really good thing going on. Like, I love it. And when you cook, like, I love the meal that you cooked in the other night. Like, and that was amazing. Like, just kind of talking about the good stuff that he, is trying to do, because inside, as a man, it is like, I want to be the provider. I want to do these things. And that's where things gets messed up, because you're constantly throwing in his face how much you make and all of this stuff. And it's like, you don't need to do that. Someone knows what you are doing. You really don't need to talk about it.
That's a fact. Especially if let's just say he knows you work in medicine. He knows you're a nurse. Enough said. Like, come on now. Don't rub it in his face. Don't let him know I could do all this shit without you here. I mean, know what I mean?
The whole point is this, Nate, right? Okay. Here's a prime example, right? Okay. I don't say nothing to my spouse, right? But be a woman that, God forbid, if something does happen, you can be independent, right? I have my bachelor's degree. Right. I have shit lined up to where listen, I will be okay. I have savings. I have certain stuff.
Right. God forbid.
Yes, God forbid. But it's like, you want to have a backup plan always, just in case, because then again, no one is promised tomorrow. So you want to make sure that you have your shit backed up. You have one. Here's a funny thing, but I'll tell you this again. One thing that my parents always told me is, no one can take away your education. No one can.
And I tell people that all the time. That education is, listen, your wisdom, your education, what you've learned in school, what you learned in college. You got to remember, these are the things that bozo pull you down. Oh, that shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing to him, but it mean a goddamn thing to everybody that you working around. I'll tell you that for sure.
And to your kids, because it's like, you can't tell your kids,
it's gonna benefit them.
Yeah, you can't tell your kids go to college, get your high school diploma, and freaking you ain't got shit. Can't do that.
Shout out to beautiful Black Queen, man. God damn, girl. Look at that. Just did another $50. I'm gonna tell you something. Me and Nordic, we were supposed to do this a long time, but I learned one thing. My uncle, shout out to my uncle, man. God, he passed away, but he always told me, don't plan it, just do it.
Yeah. And I want to tell you, Nate, thank you for being so being so patient and just kind of understanding that like my life is crazy, and like I am so thankful for you just supporting me, being there for me, even on the times that when you don't even see me, on the, on your shit, and just there, you are just there and supporting me. And so that I'm getting things like, oh my God, Nate said this about you and said this. And I'm like, what? Really?
Wow. So
I'm so happy about it.
On your panel, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, like, hey, Nate sent me here. And I'm like, what?
Wow.
Really?
So see that, man, that's the sisterhood that I want to empower y'all with, man, as a man, to let y'all know how important that is. Y'all listen, let me show that love. And you know what? I appreciate you because listen, we were supposed to do something going back as far as September. And
Yes, we
she
were.
knows, right?
We
Since
we we
September.
were.
And it was just so much. Then we tried again. I think it was supposed to be for December, but whatever. Things happened. And then I just said, you know what? I got to be in a position now to take heed to, like she said, education.
Yeah.
And my uncle telling me that, like, yo, just do it. And this wasn't planned. I'm in the bathroom and I'm watching this damn in the shower and I'm watching this video about this whole thing. And I'm like, yo, come on with these Vlad TV things. And look what we ended up. And it's just crazy. I'm like, and look how it just works out. So I appreciate you appreciate me. I appreciate, when sisters such as beautiful Black Queen could acknowledge and y'all could understand why she does what she does, why Nordic Drip appreciates, why
No,
everybody
I
here is supporting
appreciate.
it.
Here's the thing too, Nate. Not only do you talk about the shit that you talk about, but you live it. And here's a prime example, right? Another man, right? One that was very feminine, right?
Right.
He would have looked at that and said, wow, look at her. She was supposed to be on here. She was supposed to be on at this time. She was supposed to be. You know what? F her. But a masculine man that is not in his feelings
Nope.
knew all that and still supported me. That is masculinity.
Oh,
Right there.
wow. Look
Right
at that.
there.
Look at that. And I didn't even, you see what I'm saying? And when you do it naturally, you don't even realize it.
Exactly.
Look at
Exactly.
I didn't even see what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Because it's
Wow.
natural. It's because it's not fake. But guess what? Someone like me sees it, because I'm gonna tell you one thing. I've dealt with feminine men. I have dealt with feminine men, especially on this platform. And to where they asked me, hey, come on my podcast here, come on there. I was like, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry, like I can't. And then before you know it, they stop commenting, they unsubscribe. Okay, do you, boo? Like, you do all that. And that's
God,
cool.
it's that predictable. Wow.
Because a masculine man knows what they like. And since you support me, that's never going to end. No matter the shit that I'm going through in my life. That's how a man is. But a feminine man is going to be catty. It's going to be like, oh, fuck that. Nah, you see, you were supposed to do it on here. You were supposed to do it on there. Da, 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 da. That is someone that has their panties in a bunch.
That's a fact. You stop seeing them commenting and all that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And to where it's like, a man's gonna be like, hold up, she's a female, she got kids, she's probably doing this, she's probably doing that, she's probably doing that. I know how hard it is for her. Like, just kind of understanding. And not take it personal, because they know their worth. You see, see, Nate, you know your worth.
Yes, I do. Yes.
And that's why you don't take it personal, because you know it's not me. It's not me.
Nope.
And that's my point.
And I know, even listen, I can see people on a vacation.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? They on a vacation, you don't know what a person's going through. So if you let a person know, like, all right, listen, because this is how I look at it. The temperature in the world is already off with everybody. Everybody's going through it. I could look at Chris. I met Chris Rock a couple times in my life, but I don't know him. That ain't my man. But I could see that, bro, even from your performance, I can see that you struggling because you got issues. $40 million, $100 million, it don't matter. I still can see, because as a human being, we could pick up that anatomy. So it's the same thing when you see your people's going. I'm like, all right, cool. You see a person's on fire. A person just see me stop doing lives and I don't show up and I'm not responding. They're gonna be like, yo, Nate, this ain't Nate. He usually be here every day, if not, whatever. If they just see me disappear for 2 months, they're gonna assume something's wrong. right? If they see the channels going, they're gonna be like, something's wrong. So we have to learn to read between that and say, okay, I could look at one video where you could have done, maybe it would have been like, yo, listen, it's just how people, you got to stay strong. I'm like, all right, cool. So she probably going through a moment. And that moment could be something that I may say, let me go talk about that. Because that's just showing you, we just want to all know in this life we're not alone. We all want to know, like, wow, Chris Rock goes through the same problems we go through. Oh shit, I didn't know that they had these issues. Who I didn't know, even at your level, you go through that. Wow, you like you got the perfect life and you went through this. People just want to know that we could identify with each other and be relatable. And that's what happened with the start of the whole conversation when I was talking about the whole thing about, I had to specify white, not, you got culture, you had culture vulture versus a damn white person, because you had to let it be known, like, yo, we just want to let it be known that we are connecting. So let's not abuse and use each other and take advantage. So if a man could look at me and say, oh, I don't support my black woman, I say, yeah, but you quick to support a non-black one. It's all good when you're doing that. It's all good when you're going to DR and you're bringing toys to kids for tots and all that shit, but you don't want to do it here. But then when I do it here, I'm whatever. Well, listen, why don't you keep doing what you do? Let me do what I do, man. You stay over there, stay over there. And eventually he'll be over here talking about, yo, big bro, you was right. I said, I ain't right about nothing, nigga. I knew what it was from the jump because I knew what type of nigga you was. And that's one thing that I've learned with individuals, where you could tell a lot about people that follow you. I kicked the dude out there yesterday. I said, how you even over here in the billionaire mindset, nigga? You talking stupid. Like, you shouldn't be here. My supporters don't talk like that. My fan base don't talk. My audience doesn't talk like that. This is not of the billionaire mindset. We think different. We're not going to come over here and talk about, yo, a woman need to take accountability. No, the only accountability that people need to take to set the damn bar high so that bum ass nigga know he don't got a goddamn chance with you. So I appreciate the fact that you, as a sister from the inner city, knows this, because you see it, you live in it. I'm living it, and we see it, and it's a beautiful thing to know that we can stick together and build this community up the way we can, because it's exclusive, because the average person don't think this way. Average people don't think this way. Average women don't think this way. Average niggas don't think this way. So we got to show a difference of, hey, if a dude telling you, oh, you ain't all this and that, yes, you are. Because I'm gonna tell you something, if a woman could go to a strip club and be a bottle girl and she's the big shit, and a woman that's working up here in corporate America feels that her man told her he ain't shit, I said, well, that's funny. He told that stripper she shit and gave her $1,000 yesterday for a tip. Something's wrong with that, because she sets her bar high. And the higher you set your bar, trust me when I tell you, a dude is gonna come correct. You set that low, you're going to track that shithole, and you're gonna never be able to get rid of that nigga. God forbid. So I stress this, how strong it is when we have strong. And I hate to use the word, but I have to say this because I'm using that in defense to the sisters, so they understand they're the strong ones, because the niggas is weak. So in order to build to a strong man, a man needs to be strong so he can empower a woman. But goddamn, if the woman's strong, what the hell she need a damn meatball for? She don't need that nigga. So these are the things that we need to stress, and so we don't keep it churchy. It's official. When we hear, we talking, we cursing, we saying nigga, bitches, all the above, but you're gonna understand and learn, because we gonna keep it raw. Because like she said, I'm living this. I'm in the streets. We out here. We moving around. If you in the streets, you in traffic. You moving around. We not doing research on traffic. I'm not doing research on LA traffic. I'm on the 405. I'm on the I-95. I'm not going to talk about some shit I don't know. I'm not going to tell you how it looks in Utah today because I looked at a video. I can't do that. So there's just certain things that we just got to make sure. And this is why the shit's going to be thorough. So, I'm telling you also, this is very important. I want to let you know this too. There's going to be times where out of nowhere, Nordic is going to call me. And this is how we going to do it. We don't know when. And she like, yo, Ned, I got something I want to get off my chest. I'm like, yo, let's go live and talk about it. Talk to the people about it. Maybe it's something that you could rid up there and kick it with, because there's going to be other women that can relate to you. And that's what it is. I talk behind the scenes with Nordic. I talk behind the scenes with Beautiful Black Queen. And I know that these are thorough women. These ain't no bozos. These ain't no bozo. These are thorough women, hard in the paint. And they acknowledge. And when they acknowledge a dude like me, I know it's official, because they thorough. You know, thorough women they don't acknowledge bozo niggas at all. Period. They can't even get near them. And this is what it's about. So a lot of people got to understand whatever they say, the bozo gonna have his little thing, but he gonna be stuck in the wind. He gonna be stuck out there in the springtime and summertime and be alone because he's not listening. The brothers that are here that's riding with me, they official. They know what it is. But that's what it is. Nordic, I know we took a lot of your time, but like I said, you let me know when you want to come back.
I just want to say one last thing. I just want to state that, and can you hear me, Nate?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to state that females especially need to hear this because they think it's easy. Living this life is not easy. Like, if you search for being comfortable, you ain't gonna be nothing. It is in the uncomfortable where you grow. And setting standards, having boundaries, changing your perception is hard. It's not easy because you have to reprogram everything you was taught, and you have to be somebody. And I'm gonna tell you right now, there are times I look in the mirror and I have to fight to say, you are beautiful, you are strong, you are great. Okay, there are times when everyone has to do that, but you have to do that because if you don't do that, you will be mediocre. You will be basic. And guess what? We did not come here to be basic. We just didn't.
No, none of that basic shit. Nope. None of that basic thing. And that's the thing. I'm not Beyonce. I'm not this. Nah, fuck that. I said, you got celebrities that struggle with that. You are official.
You are all that. Just because you don't have the validation they have does not mean that you're not that. It does not mean that. They had to do things that they will never tell you that they had to do just to be where they are. Guess what? A lot of people ain't gonna want to do that. And that's okay. And that's my point. It's like people have to understand that Black people are the most powerful people. If you ever go to Africa, you will see there is so much wealth down there. It's insane. So much wealthy Black people. Black people are strong as hell, beautiful as hell. They can be in the sun for as long as they want. It's like our bodies are super powerful. And because a small group of people think that they have to tear us down because they want us to be inferior to them, they do everything. Look at the shit that we give our kids. Look at the food. Do you know that half the food that we eat here is banned in freaking Europe?
It's a fact. That's a fact.
It's banned in Europe because they don't want to put that shit in their kids' bodies. But yet we put that shit in our kids' bodies, and then we wonder why our kids got all this shit like freaking ADD, autism, all these things. Because the best thing is to create worker bees, mindless worker bees that freaking sit at their TV, watch Love and Hip Hop all day, spend mad money on the club for a freaking $700 bottle just because a woman's carrying it, rather than going to the liquor store and paying $50 for that shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Instead of buying their kids Pampers and freaking wipes because they want to post a picture to be that guy. It's really sad, I'm telling you. And this is why you gotta hit the books. Hit the books and get off the phone. Start educating yourself.
Phone is killing us, man. That shit's killing us.
Yes, and then you'll see, oh shit, slavery, like it just ended. It just ended, but there's still there's still so much racism going on, to where we need to really look around and say, how can we build men that are like Malcolm X, that are like and that are like Martin Luther King?
Right.
Why are there none of them left?
Nah, the niggas just want to be ballers and drug dealers.
Yeah, that's all they want to do. We need fighters that are not afraid to die, to say, fuck that. You know what happened? I'm not giving my kid high fructose corn syrup. You know what's in that shit? I'm not doing that. I'm not giving my kid that. I want my kid to go to a school anywhere they want, not these zone schools and just in the hood because of my zip code. I don't want that. And come together because there's women like me waiting for that. waiting for that.
I tell you, it's this. What was the? You don't have brothers, right?
Yes, I do. I have one.
Okay. You know, it's important where we have these connections because I feel that that's what's lacking. We if people could learn from each other, just knowing that everybody right now more than ever needs the love. They need it. They ain't gotta tell
Mm-hmm.
you. They need it. They need it. People, listen. Now, one thing I've learned about love, that shit ain't like that. Shit's like food, man. You got to keep giving it.
I just made a video about that, Nate.
You said that?
Love. I just made a video right now, like I'm gonna have out. It's just about love because that's so true. Like, if we all just give love and be okay with receiving love and just treat everyone else as if they were God, this world will be a different place. It will be a different place.
And she just released that video. Hold on, let me make sure.
No, I didn't release it yet. I'm
Oh, you
still
just did
trying
it.
to finish
Oh,
it up.
okay. So
Yeah,
she put
not
it
yet.
together. Okay, so
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so she's gonna be doing. We're gonna make sure you do the live streams here. We ain't gonna put the pressure on your channel because you could always download. I can always sing you the Bible. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's okay. And the thing is that I want to show up for like your people because you have a audience of male and female. And I
Yes.
think we need to talk to both parties because we need a change. And I know that there's a lot of females that I would love to come out to and like talk to me and tell me about like how they feel and some of the things that they've been, dealing with because the dating scene right now, from the shit I've been told, is a freaking shit show. Um,
Yes. Shit
so
is
I would
garbage.
like to, yeah. So I
It's
would
real
like
bad
to just know like why and just when did we start just not setting and standards? When did that start?
because
I would like to know.
the social media started shifting a mindset. It started shifting it to the point where that bozo was telling them they need to be accountable. And meanwhile, all you did since you've been here is let it be known a man needs to be a man. If the motherfucker can't lead, he's worthless. He's worthless. If he can't lead the
Yeah,
way, what you unless you're gonna have another kid, what's the point of having a man that can't lead? So when they hearing
and
a
it's not
sister
that. You know
speaking
what the
from
thing
her
is, Nate?
soul, and notice that. Come on.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is, Nate? And just like in like the ocean, right? And there's shrimp, right?
Right.
Feed feed those men to the shrimp, and let the sharks play. And let the sharks play because you can't try to claim to be like this man and be trying to roll with freaking kings. You can't do that. You're gonna look like a freaking joke. It's just gonna happen.
Beware, ladies, beware. She's yeah, and listen, this is early in the week. I already know what I'm going to do. I got a plan already. I ain't going to tell until it just pops up. Bing, we just going to do it because I think now we have to see. We have to now let people see. Skies are opening up a little better. Let people see this sunshine. Who knows? One day you're gonna see me in Nordic doing exclusive, and I set the damn real 6K camera up, and we'll be in the Bronx Park or something like that and press record. But until then, we're gonna take advantage
And
of this.
that'll be dope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely essentially the plan within spring, summer time.
Yeah, that
Have to
sounds
put
good.
us on it. That shit will be fire. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm letting that known, but we're gonna get this. So just beware that what I'm saying. We bringing a sister here. She gonna kick it. She know the lingo. She know what it is, and she know how these. She know that we know what's going on because we speaking it from a street perspective. Shit is serious. So all that clown shit, we don't do none of that. All that bozo shit is not happening here. And I'm telling you right now, trust me when I tell you, we may even open up the panel soon, another day, and we're going. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna put a couple of brothers in here. Why not? So they could
Yeah, that'll
express
be
what they feel
good.
and they can listen to the woman. Now, if you come here and you be disrespected, I mean, we'll just kick you out. But
Mm-hmm.
it's very simple,
It's
but
okay. And maybe I could play with them for just a little bit and then you can
a
kick
little
them
bit,
out.
right?
Yeah, and just a little bit.
so, 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 and that's what we,
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. So I'm letting it be known. Yes, the next panel, well, I mean, our panels are different, but the next panel we doing is gonna be man and woman. So fellas, I'm telling you right now, get your weight up. Black Trump,
Yep.
if you want to join in there, whatever, but you on your own, brother.
Ooh, yeah, you on your own. You on
You
your
on
own because
your
I'm gonna
own.
yeah, because I'm gonna have to train you again. I'm gonna have to
Yes.
train
So
you again
remember that. That
next
shit
time.
was like I was almost well, yeah. I think like March or April
The
last year.
Black Trump. Yeah, that was hilarious. We was coming for him hard. All the females
So
came in like, what you said? What you
yeah.
said? We was
I don't
not
want to
playing
hear
with his
nothing. Nigga
ass.
be like, yo, no, just the women's up. No, no, no. We're gonna have the late. If the listen, the ladies feel disrespected, then we'll be there
Yup.
accordingly. But they'll handle themselves.
Mhm.
Trust me, because we got
Exactly.
some real fuck that strong shit. We got some real sisters here. Come with it or don't
Good luck.
or get left in the
Good luck.
dust, nigga. Because we will bury you here. Trust me. Stop.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
That's gonna
much
be
love
fun.
to you, darling. I know you're doing your thing, but ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen, I want to thank you all. I want to thank you so much,
And
beautiful
thank you,
Black
Black
Queen.
Queen. Yes.
Yeah,
And that was so nice of you.
wasn't that nice?
And yes, it was. And we're so thankful. And this has just confirmed that we need a change. We need a change. And a lot of females feel the same way. So you confirmed it. So we definitely out here trying to make a change.
Yeah, let's create something new. I know we missed the
Yeah.
past and how things was, but god damn, we gotta. What's the point of
Yeah.
looking up to the summer when they ain't doing shit?
No, no, and it's like you was on like your other on I think it was a live maybe like 3.5 days ago because like
Right,
you know that I be in it but then I don't comment because
right.
of course I'm just in my car, but you said something that was smart which was like what you gonna do? You're gonna go out it's freaking Friday Saturday night and do what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What is
And it's the truth because
nobody
what are you
knows what to do no
doing?
more.
What club is popping? And it's like you said
Nothing,
that no club is popping.
nothing.
Like it's like you're gonna go to City Island, you're gonna get a honey colada, you're gonna eat, and then what?
And then what?
And then what?
I mean, it's all good. We in the car.
No
Damn, I'm
one's
full. I
even
got some
talking
damn
to
my doggy bag.
nobody.
Then what?
Yeah, exactly. No one's even talking to nobody. You getting your food, you're gonna eat, and then what?
And
And
go
it's like
home and
back
do
in the
what? And play
days,
with the
people
phone?
would yeah, that's
Yo,
so
that shit
stupid.
is.
Post a couple pictures, play with the phone, and then think about like your next trip. Where are you going?
I need
What are
some,
you
yo, man.
doing?
Listen to me. I need some lifestyle. I ain't even gonna
And I
lie.
think that
Outside of the personal
lifestyle
life, I
comes
need
from
some fun. We
communication.
niggas need some fun. The same way people could say we all need to laugh. That's just a nice way of saying, well, shit, nigga, we all need a little bit of pizzazz too, because y'all rush home on a
Yeah,
weekend to do nothing.
to do nothing.
What's the
To
point of having
do
all this
freaking
traffic to do
nothing.
shit? Come on, man. I can't do that
No.
no more. Like I get it. Granted, I got all that, and it was good. It was cool that I played the music, and that was fun, and that was dope. But
Yeah.
let's just say, what I had a good, they had a good time. But what would I do if I wasn't doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm
And
worried
that's my
about that.
point.
I'm truly
We
concerned.
have to really find out what makes us happy and do it. Like for instance, and this, talking and stuff,
Fun shit.
and this was a good thing and that's today. And this is fun. No one had to spend, all this cash popping a bottle, taking a picture, like we
Yeah,
doing
come
stuff that's just
on.
for us. That's it. It's
We
just for
who
us.
the great thing about technology is when you got a lit day where you could be like, yo, let's just
Yeah.
go with it. Like, let's just boom and do something. But now you gotta think about, okay,
Yeah.
nice day in New York, because it's beautiful out here today. Gorgeous,
It's
right?
yeah, it is beautiful. Yeah, the sun's
I
out.
think you mentioned you're a winter person.
I love the colds. Feed me
Yes, me too.
snow.
Okay, so
Feed me it
this
all.
the way
It's
the
all good.
sky looks right now, I'm in a
Yeah.
super duper incredible mood. I'm not gonna go to the gym. Probably not till tonight, but I'm gonna just enjoy because I just want to see this windy, it's beautiful, it's clear.
Go outside.
This is the
Yeah. Go take a
right.
walk.
Oh
And
my
right
God,
now,
this is the
Nate,
weather.
it's like there's no traffic. I'm on the
Yes.
freaking where am I right now? I'm on the hutch and there's no traffic at all.
Oh my
Nothing.
God. See that? See, I love a day like that because even at the night, I'll be up there passing through Co-op City, man, hitting that, have the
Yup.
seats cocked back, playing some Donnell Jones. Come on, man. Come on, don't play with me.
Yeah.
This this is the zone I miss because years ago, I was always running up to New Row and Mount Vernon and
Yeah,
across the
yeah.
BX, and it was just love. It was fun. Let's go to Malecon and go get some damn garlic chicken and some yellow rice and
Oh,
beans
that
and
sounds freaking
eat in the car
amazing.
by the
That
water
sounds
and
freaking
bullshit.
amazing.
Park by Riverside
Yes,
Park,
interactions, real interactions.
stuff
And
like
I think that that's the problem. There is no real interactions.
nah.
Everyone is trying to be something that they're not. And it's getting corny.
That
It's getting
shit's getting
corny.
corny. It's getting. I can't take it no more. I'm gonna be.
Yeah,
I
like
can't.
it's
I
like
really
for
can't take.
me, be yourself because imperfect is like so relatable. None of us are perfect. So just be yourself.
Just be
Fuck it.
yourself. Like let's people just let it go. Like, you know what? Let's. I told one of my homegirls she moved. I said, you moved to Florida, whatever. It ain't the same. But I told her, I said, you
Yeah.
know what I miss? I miss us going when you used to hang out and we go get some little food, put something in the car, and sit by the water and just be talking all night and
Oh
just
yeah, that
kick.
was nice. Yeah.
Now people turn that shit into a COVID thing because niggas had no choice to sit in their cars because they couldn't go anywhere else. But
Yeah.
still in all, now what? Now it's like, yeah, we got these. Yeah, there's a couple little events for the summer that may last a day or two. But what are you gonna do just on a regular thing? It's like a person that takes their wine and has some cheese and winds down. You gotta have that little thing. And I think it's hard now because women can't
Hmm.
interact with men because niggas want to fuck all the time. And
Yeah.
women don't want to be bothered because they got to protect themselves, which is understandable. The dude,
Oh
he
no, but
barely even got a woman he could call.
we're gonna talk about the whole sex thing with these guys because from the stuff I'm hearing, and guys can't even have sex and without and being on their phone because they're so used to looking at females online to
I think
where
we got a topic.
they get no satisfaction from a real woman.
I'm gonna tell
It's
you what's really
sad.
happening right now. Let me put it to you, Gully. Niggas is beating they meat to porn every day. That's what they doing.
That's crazy.
That's what's happening.
And that's so bad for you as like a
Yeah.
man. Like that's so
Yep.
bad for you.
That shit is bad for you. That's what's happening. And what's bad about it is if you this is what people don't understand. If a man has an urge to be with a woman
Mm.
and he got a wife or girlfriend, because there's a lot of that happening. I'm gonna put you onto that too.
Mm-hmm.
His
Mm-hmm.
his urge is not gonna be to touch her. His urge is gonna be to go to that porn because that's where the variety's at. He don't even
Yeah.
have natural variety because
You
he
can have a
doesn't have
different one every day. Yeah.
right. He's looking at that. So the first thing he's gonna think about is the way he's gonna look through Instagram and just scroll is the same way he looked through a porn. He's gonna see something he's gonna want to freak
Mm-hmm.
off to. So by the
Yep.
time now the husband and wife ain't popping off, they ain't doing nothing. The nigga get in the street, he go to the gym, you already know he can't touch nothing because he could barely because it literally desensitized his mind and his health.
Yep.
It kills everything. So that shit right there is an agenda that's killing niggas. That's a big thing. Sex right now, I'm telling you right now, don't believe it. You could tell the difference when the comedians were talking on stage. Look at the old Eddie Murphy videos. Look at the old
Mhm.
Chris Rock videos. These niggas is fucking. Now their whole tone is, yeah, the woman did it. You can see Chris Rock probably comes home, yeah, I got that $40 million check, and just sit in the
Mhm.
room and just be like, God damn, I got to go see my shrink tomorrow. He says it. You can see it. So a lot of dudes are not happening to that. Oh yeah, no doubt, Black and Bougie. I gave you that rent. You deserved it. You already know that. Come on, darling, you know that. But yeah, you see. So we gonna that's you know what? I'd rather it come from you
Mhm. Mhm.
the way you just question that, because men need to
Yeah.
hear that woman notices that shit. They
Yeah.
noticing this
Yeah.
has been a thing in the air that men are
Yeah. That
doing.
I'm
They notice that.
hearing it a lot. And one of the biggest things is exactly what you said. Like they're, popping off every day. And then as soon as they start to do it with a person,
Can't
they
do
are
nothing.
so depleted
Yep.
and to where it sucks, bro. Like
Yep.
freaking where's the energy at? And where's the energy? Because you're so tired. And that's why a real man is gonna hold that because that's power. Power comes with not, jerking off.
That's
Is
right.
holding that so that way, as soon as it's time to do the act,
Right.
you are
You get
freaking
busy.
amazing.
Yep.
You're amazing because all of that has been suppressed. That's the
Porn
real.
compromises a man's performance.
Yes, it
It
does. Big
does.
time.
It does.
Because half the
I
porn
went through
people
the
is.
addiction stage. I've
Oh,
been there. I went through it.
oh, you did.
I
Okay.
did it.
Okay. So then you know
Yes.
how it can be hurtful on like
Yes.
your mind
Let
and your
me tell you
body.
something. If a man wants to regroup his body, the best thing to do, I'm telling you right now, stop watching that shit and get in the gym and do a lot of cardio. You
Yeah.
build that shit
Yep.
back up, I'm telling you, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Cardio,
That's true.
cardio, cardio. You will see a
Yep. It helps with the blood
significant difference.
flow.
Yes,
Yep.
because that blood gotta flow. It's not fun. Listen, you want to stimulate your mind and you masturbate. Okay, masturbating is healthy if you could imagine a woman you be with. But men are not doing
Yeah.
that no more. You're watching that porn. The porn kills that
Mm-hmm.
because it's not
Yep.
imagination. You're fantasizing. If you could
Yep.
imagine, you tune your brain into doing that. Okay, so that's the same way you would a woman and you look at her body or you turn her around. But if you are watching porn and you with your woman, you're going to have to think about the porn, and that's just not going to work for her at all. You're not going to be able to give
It's
her the
just
full thrive.
never gonna work
She's going
for
to get
her.
cheated
And
out of
listen,
it.
I had a friend and she was a porn star. She was into porn, right? And she even said half the shit that they do in the porn is not satisfying for her. She doesn't, it's not satisfying. So all these men that are trying to freaking redo all these porn moves is not satisfying.
Nope. They're not
Females
doing
are
that.
looking at it like, why are you doing that? Like, that's unnecessary. Like,
Nah,
and that,
because what's happening, people don't understand. They're performing.
yes, it's a
That's a
performance.
performance. So now,
Yes.
that's now the mindset is beautiful black queen. Look what she just said. Thank you for that super chat. Look what she said. Nate, I wish I could tap in on this topic and speak live with y'all. Great time. I'm telling you, see, a lot of women want to
Yeah,
talk about
come
this.
in.
Well, you
Yeah,
know
we
what?
gotta,
That's it.
yeah, this
That's it. We're
is
gonna
so
do it.
good.
Wait,
We need to do it because this
let
is
me
a
tell you
big
something.
thing.
I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna do this because I'm gonna leave it here so I can make sure I continue. I've been there. One of my biggest reasons to get back in the gym not only was to lose weight, and I've been doing this shit for almost 30 years.
Yeah, but it's
It
mental. It's
it
mental.
it was that physical shit changes you. I'm telling you right
Same
now.
with me.
It
Same
will
with me.
destroy your confidence watching that shit. You don't give a
Mhm.
woman a full throttle. You almost don't even know what it feels like anymore because you're so used to your
Yeah,
hand.
that's big, Nate.
I'm
That's
telling
big.
you,
Yeah, that's big.
it's so like y'all can go there, and
Because the
especially you,
woman's
Nordic.
vagina is not a hand.
Let me tell
So
you
you're
something. You
so used to
can't.
your hands.
A woman's hand couldn't do what a man's hand could never do what a woman on the outside does to a man on her hand.
No, never. Never.
Completely different.
It's different
Complete
skin
different
texture,
experience.
everything. Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
had a
it's different.
woman, I had a woman I used to date, and she used to do a lot. She used to jack a nigga off like crazy because that was her thing. And
Yeah.
it was refreshing because it was her doing it versus me. You're doing it yourself.
So that and was a turn on in
You
itself, just because
understand?
she was
Because now
doing it.
remember, I'm
Yeah.
hands off. She's doing it. It's an out of body experience now. If I'm doing it to myself, you can't fool the brain and the body.
And then you feel like shit
Of
after.
course you
I
feel like,
know a guy
yes,
that
thank
freaking
you.
feels
Yes,
like
you
shit
do.
after.
You
He
do.
tells me every time he jerks off after he comes, he feels like ill. Fuck.
Yes.
He feels like shit.
He knows. He
Mm-hmm.
knows it.
Yeah.
He didn't lie not one single dollar there. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. If you didn't do it in a long time, and you watch something you like that, well, that's just equivalent to you not jerking off in a long time, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you got to release it because healthy it is to release it, but to watch the porn is going to create an addiction because no matter what, when you put that shit in the real thing, that woman could empower that man to climb the tallest building and mountain on the windiest day. I
And first of all, we ain't
swear
gonna
to
even
goodness.
talk about it. Here's the thing, Nate. We ain't gonna even talk about like the real thing about it because he had told me, okay, that you watch porn so much, you need more freaky, more aggressive, more
Yep.
this. It keeps needing to be more and more to where you end up in a dark place to where you like, I wish I could unsee that shit. I don't know why I even went there. To where he had to stop because he was getting into a dark place of saying, fuck, I shouldn't be watching this shit
I've been
because
there.
he started off low and because he needed more and more, because that wasn't doing it after a certain time, so he needed more and more, to where he told
Yes.
me he was watching someone being like, I'm raped or something, and that was when he said, hold up, this shit
Yep.
gotta end.
Yep.
This shit gotta end now.
Yep. I tell you the one that happened for me. I might as well say this now. There was I still know the video. There was this white
Okay.
woman, and she was getting okay, they met in a hotel. But this shit was in New York. I think that's what it did it for me too. For some strange reason, it was like, damn, this is real. She was
Oh,
in New
okay.
York, in Long Island, and there's this old school brother. And I
Mm-hmm.
guess he had to connect, which is amazing connect for a man to even have access. Niggas can't even imagine even know a woman to do that. And it was like 3 or 4 of them. It was like 3 or 4 dudes ran a train on her. And I never
Mm-hmm.
forget, beautiful. I mean, this woman was nice shape, beautiful body, all brothers. And she's in there taking it all, just she's doing her. It was, a low budget
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
promise. I said, I remember one time and I started blasting to that. I said, oh fuck, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
almost as if
Take
I
you there.
just literally just imagined something. These niggas had the real thing.
Yeah.
So now
Yeah.
when you in a woman in the real thing, let's just
Mm-hmm.
keep it. Let me say outside of my woman, right?
Yeah.
When you are inside of another woman, you
Mm-hmm.
almost say to yourself, this is what the fuck is missing. This. The,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you're in this dark, but you got everything in your life going on. You got money, you got this, you got job, everything, bills are paid. God damn, I need some
Mm-hmm.
good old-fashioned pussy. And you know what? When I watched that one video, I know the video. I remember me at that one day where I was like, damn, I feel like a complete fucking loser. I cannot
Yeah.
believe I watched these 3 niggas have a ball with this woman here. And
Yep.
where
Yep. And
I'm
she don't
watching,
even know that her worth. Yeah, she don't even know her
you
worth.
know what I'm
It's
saying? Like,
sad.
damn.
Yeah.
So and on top of it, man, we like watching blowjob scenes and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
how do you watch a blowjob scene, whack off to that, and the woman, you can't, your hand doesn't feel like a mouth.
No.
Your hand doesn't feel like a tongue. It doesn't feel nothing. There's no connection at all. It's almost
No,
like
there's no connection. And then you have a borderline of you looking at the dude too. Now it becomes creepy because now you're looking at him and his shit. And sometimes it could be a little much to where you can be in the moment.
right.
And as soon as you release, you're thinking, fuck. And this gotta end.
Yes.
And this gotta stop.
Hold
And
on,
that
hold on, hold on. Beautiful Black Clee said she want to tap in. Hold on, let me find this damn link. This here is, y'all just got an exclusive. Well, I talked about it. I've been there. Hold on.
all right,
This
yeah, well,
is
I
what.
just gotta get off at 2:50 because I just have to run into a building
Okay, cool.
real quick.
I'm gonna let y'all. I want y'all. This is what men don't understand. It
Yes.
damages. It damage because on the receiving end, the woman, the woman are are suffering this. This shit has a bad. Listen, you know it's bad when I got 25-year-old family members telling me, I'm like, nigga, you watching that porn? That shit's gonna ruin you. You're gonna be whacking bad, my brother. I promise you. A
Mhm.
woman knows the
Facts.
difference. She
We do.
knows it.
We do. Mhm. We
Oh
do. As
shit.
soon as he start talking, like, smile like you on camera. Look at me like you are what? Excuse me? I ain't on camera. Like what the hell?
Where did that come
Like,
from?
yeah, where that came from? You know? Where
Yo,
that came from
if I
though?
could tell, I just put the link up, beautiful Black Queen. I'm gonna tell you like
Yeah,
this.
it's kind of like,
If, if,
where's the camera? I
if
want
I
to
can
know.
tell y'all, man, look at yourself and tell yourself, trust me when I tell you, don't even try not to even watch that shit. You look at that laptop and you're like, damn, I could just be right there in a click of a button, just open this shit right up. That's why it's a problem. It will
Yeah.
kill you.
and stay off of IG looking at these models. They're not real. Tell them to come meet me outside. You'll see for yourself. Like, it's just not real.
I've been
It's not
stopped watching that
real.
shit. I don't even mess with them
Yeah, it's
IG
like
models. Nope.
there's
I don't. I used to
filters that they
follow
can use.
Aisha Diaz for a
Mm-hmm.
long time. Brown
Yeah,
skin
no,
Latin
it's
woman,
not
right?
good. You meet her in Costco, you ain't gonna want to talk to her name. I'm gonna
Nope.
tell you that.
I seen a I seen a bad yo. I seen a she was in her country one time. I seen a bad shot of her on a video, and I was like,
Yeah,
what?
where she ain't
Killed
have
my whole
control,
shit.
right? She ain't have control of the camera.
Nope. Bad.
She couldn't put a filter on it. Yep.
Fake body, everything. She couldn't put no filter on that shit, nothing. You know, it was that gay dude that's always riding with her. He was the one taping it, and it ruined me. I would never forget. I
Yep.
stopped following her. I haven't since. So everybody I was following, I don't follow
That's so funny that you say that. Yeah.
none of them. None of them. Because my
Mm-hmm.
whole thing is, if I gotta look at something crazy, the closest thing I got right now is the gym. That's it. At least I can see that shit in person.
Exactly. It's natural. And this is my thing. You want to look at something crazy like that? Get you something crazy like that. Go in person, find out how to get you something crazy like that.
That's a full fact. She
Most
said, "You want
females
something
that
crazy
are
like that? Get something crazy like that." That's
like,
a
go get you something crazy because it's not behind the phone. And the second thing is, most females that are about that life are not posting pictures. They're just not. They are not posting videos of constantly dancing in front of a mirror. They're not doing that. Why? Because they're
no.
too busy for that shit. They're too busy.
And it's so
Why?
true. You're right. When you see them in person, it's like you're not the same person there. So
They're
if
not.
I'm in the gym, okay, this is one girl that walks around with the disco fit leg. I ain't
Yes,
gonna lie.
yes.
Her shit is ridiculous. Let me tell you how she kills this. Now you could peep this on fashion. She wears the pants with Chuck Taylor Converse in white. I
And
don't
that's what
know
I
what
do.
I'm not
I
gonna
wear
lie to you.
Converses and to the
Something
gym.
looks sexy about
And
Chucks
she's a
and leggings,
squatter.
right?
Yeah, and she's a squatter. And that's the same shoes I wear because I'm telling you,
Oh,
the
that is
the
a squatter.
Converses.
You're right. She is.
Yes. I like to squat. So like I wear Converses to the gym and everybody be like, why you wear Converses? Because it's flat and because your foot feels like it's on the floor and you can squat better with them.
Oh shit! I never knew that. I never.
Yes. And the thing is that they don't have like a little arch. So because it's flat, you can get a good squat and really hold it.
I
She's a
never
squatter.
knew that. I
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
never knew that. Okay, that's why. And you're right. Every single one of the girls that wear them shits is on the other side of the gym.
Yeah, they're doing freaking deadlifts, squats, everything that you need to be like a flat foot form. You want to wear Converses. They are the best, and they're the best.
Okay, and
If
you know
you
that
do
Nike owns them now,
cardio,
so they got a little cushion in there, a little small cushion now.
exactly. So if you see somebody with like Nikes or things like that, then they do like cardio and things like that. But like squatters, the best freaking sneakers are Converses because they're flat.
Okay, see, I've learned me a valuable thing today. I never,
Hmm.
oh boy, that shit is so fucking sad. Because my thing is, I just got my Nike Airs with my leggings with my what you call it socks high
Hmm.
on my
Hmm.
calf. It's
Hmm.
the what you call it socks. How the hell can I forget my dry fit socks? I got my shorts and I got my all my Nike the what you call it shirts when they get sweaty they don't stick to your body,
Oh yes. I
and
know what
that's
this
my
is.
routine. And then I got my damn my dread cap on, and I got my
Yeah, because
Apple
like
Watch.
you're doing everything, right? You're
Yes.
doing everything in the gym. So for like yes, like the Converses is mainly for squats, butt and thigh workouts.
Oh shit! I never knew. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
butt and
That's
squat.
why. Okay. Yep. Every
Mhm.
single woman that's wearing them shits are squatters. Okay, I got it.
Yes. Yes.
Whoa. Let me tell you
Yep.
something. There's not a porn that could come next to that. Respectfully, that shit is the sexiest. Oh my god! Let me
And
tell you how
that's my
much that
point.
empowers me. Yeah, the dry
Yeah,
fits.
and
Thank you,
that's
Rasu. The dry fit shirts. Thank you. That's what I was saying. The dry fit shirts. Oh, black. So hold on, beautiful black queen. Yeah, you probably having a problem with the Firefox thing. I know that's a pain in the ass. Set that up. Set that
To
Firefox
Safari,
thing up
maybe.
another time. It's a pain in the ass. I know it. I hate that. I went through that. Hold on. Yep, I know I went through that. Yeah, the dry fisher. So that's my thing. But see, I come in through the gym on some warrior shit. I being all black, boom, and that's my thing. So the woman that's there, nobody tries to run away because they see me there every day going dolo. Today I sacrificed that shit. I just was like, I'm talking here with y'all. This feels good. But I'm telling y'all right now, I don't know what it is, but that natural is natural. You can't compare it to nothing fake. The body knows you can't fool the body. You want to get your
No.
libido up? Trust it. You could just walk on a treadmill every day for an hour, and that's
Yep.
your libido.
I cannot record unless I work out because that clears my mind to think. It and not only that, it builds confidence. It makes you feel more confident.
You see that? That shit. Well, we remember you're releasing endorphins. You feel
Yes.
if people don't understand, that's the proper way. Do you know how it is? Let me tell you, y'all do this shit for a whole month straight without watching no damn porn. Believe me when
Yep.
I tell you, here's some pussy and see what I say. It's a whole
Mm.
different reaction.
Whole different.
A lot of
Whole
guys
different
they forgot
reaction.
what it feels like, and you do forget what it feels like. If you masturbating in porn, you will forget. I don't care if you got kids and a dozen women, you're gonna forget because you're looking at. I get it. Listen, some of this stuff is 4K. You're looking at the woman, it looks incredible. Oh my god, I wish that was me. That is bad. It's unhealthy. It's
It
bad for
is.
you.
It is unhealthy. And again, you want that, go get that. Because it's out there. There's a lot of single women out here in these streets. I know a lot. Like, there's a lot of single women, but they're not being approached because guys are too busy stuck on porn.
Guys are too busy stuck on. Look at that. See that? They all know. I'm telling you. That's why women are afraid to admit, but y'all not alone. Because if when we
No.
do bad, y'all do bad. If our shit
Yeah.
is garbage, you ain't getting popped off. You ain't getting broke off, and it's gonna
And that's
change.
the problem, Nate. All these females are trying to look like these porn stars and they're destroying their bodies because that's the problem. All these men are on porn and they're telling like their females, I like this, I like that. And then their females are changing to be this. And in real life, they don't like this, right? And they don't want this. So now the cycle is repeating itself of things that nobody likes for clout, for clout, because in the bedroom no one likes this. Nobody likes a stiff girl that can't move because she has a fake ass. No one likes that.
Nope.
No one likes a girl that can't move her stomach because she had a freaking tummy tuck and now her freaking scars are gonna freaking open up and pop out. Nobody want that. So it's like you have a lot of men that are frustrated because nobody wants a doll that has a whole bunch of surgery scars everywhere. Nobody wants that.
Man, they don't want that.
But
That's why a lot of these guys are trying to tune themselves to want this perfect woman. I'm like, yo, if you want this perfect woman, let's be realistic. What do y'all do when y'all
yes,
see her? Y'all don't do shit. You know why?
nothing.
Because that porn makes you insecure of yourself. It doesn't make you feel secure.
Mhm.
Let me tell you something. Watch a porn and hit some pussy and tell me which person's gonna feel like they could fucking walk through a volcano. It's a complete,
Mhm.
it's not even a comparison.
Nope, no comparison. And then the other thing is, Nate, guys don't want to invest in it, right? Because they get this free porn. So as soon as they see something to where it's like invest in your woman, invest in a woman that you want, they don't want to do it. It's just like you
Nope.
said, they don't want to pay for no one's groceries. They don't want to do nothing because guess what they're saying? Porn is free. I'd rather do that. Thank you very much. And it's like you're not
Ooh,
gonna
I
go
never thought
nowhere.
of that. That's a fact. Right. So they're saying, well, if porn is free, I just have to
Yeah,
porn. I just go home and beat my meat. When I gotta sit up there and pay
exactly.
for some woman's
Yep,
groceries.
yep, yep. And when it's like, why are you hoarding all your money for what? For what? Isn't it to have the same woman that you visualize of every day? Isn't it to be a king? Like, why are you hoarding? Maybe if you invest in the thing that you want, maybe you'll have a better, life. I'm
Yo,
just
that's
saying.
so true. It's like, oh my, listen,
Because the
fellas,
whole
y'all got to
reason
get
why
off of that damn money nonsense. Unless you broke and you really don't
yeah.
got it, then I understand. But if you to the point,
And
what
not
is the,
even
listen,
then, Nate.
you
And
gotta
not even
pay,
then.
nigga. Put them, go in your pocket. We
Yeah.
ain't gotta put it from a prostitute level, but even if a prostitute,
No.
I told dudes this the other day, Nordic. I swear I said this. I said, listen,
Yeah.
do I condone prostitution? Only if you're desperate. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely 100,000%.
And you don't know someone's situation.
Right. You may not know a nigga's situation. So it's like,
Mhm.
if you had, listen, if you're in a position to say, all right, hold on, I could watch this porn, or I could go pay this little whatever, 100. I'll pay the $100 damn. I'm dead fucking serious. If that's with my tool, if I'm not in a, in a desperate situation, hypothetically, and these are my two options, I'm paying. Because I'm not gonna even, if I'm not gonna whack off, I'm just not gonna whack off. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna do that. There's nothing. A man needs that. That's almost like a doctor telling you, nigga, you need to drink water. You haven't drank water in 6 months. You need it. Believe me, it's not even a mindset. Your body, let me tell you something, and this is some deep shit. A man's dick and balls hang different when he gets pussy. It knows when you jerked off. Because if you jerk off, the balls hang low. When you had pussy, it pulls it up. The balls go up and the dick hangs lower. That's why a lot of
And
you
that's
niggas,
my point. And
yep,
that's my point,
yep,
Nate. You see what you're saying, right? But a real female, they don't want to see a man's balls, right?
right.
They just want you to be a fucking man. That's the point.
Mm, mm,
It's like you have to just be a man, and we okay with your balls and whatever you got, because to be frank, we don't want to look at that. No female is with a man because he got a good pair of balls. Like, nobody cares about that. But the whole point, like, oh my God, honey, did you see his balls? His balls was not hanging low today. Did you see that? Like, nobody, like, you don't want to be honest. We really don't even want to see them. Honestly, we really
That's a
don't.
fool.
We really don't want, like, like there was some guy talking about how he was gonna shave his balls. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants
Oh
to look
yeah, I
at your
put that
balls,
shit on.
bro.
That's another thing I told you, dude. One minute, this is what cats don't understand. If you in the shower, granted, we speaking from a biological level, physical, but a woman doesn't talk about a nigga's balls. The
No, we
average
are not
woman
in the
don't want
locker
you
room
licking
talking
her
about his
ass.
balls.
That's
Yeah.
another thing too. The average woman does not. I'm speaking of turn a request. I never heard a request. The average
Yeah.
woman doesn't, on an average, doesn't care about your balls, and she doesn't want you licking her ass. Now, again, doesn't mean that for me, the
No,
girls
we
suck my
don't
balls and the
want
girls lick
you.
my. I'm just saying that's not their
Yeah.
request.
It's not my request to have any butt licked or anything. It's
Can you
not
say
my
that again?
request.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be to a guy and be like, I love it when you lick my back. Like, don't go there, please. It's
Oh shit!
okay.
Hold on,
You
hold
don't
on, hold on.
have
Yo,
to.
beautiful black queen. God damn. What's up, darling? You here?
Can you hear me, Nate?
Yes, I
Oh,
can.
hi,
God damn.
beautiful black queen.
Hi, guys. Hi, Nate.
Oh shit!
And
What's
thank you for
up?
the donation.
Oh, you guys are more than welcome. I'm glad to be here. Thank you for adding me, Nate, to your
Oh
show.
my God, man. Man, come on. What? Darling. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached history here. We got Nordic Drip and a beautiful black queen here live. The
Mm-hmm.
billionaire mindset gets no better than this. God damn. We got the
No.
Midwest and the East Coast. God damn. Raw can be. Lord have mercy.
Nate, I got a comment about what y'all was talking
Yes.
about with these men with this porn. So I'm currently in school, Nate, and I'm working on my doctoral program.
Ooh,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
congratulations.
And I'm getting my PhD in psychology. That's why I said I wanted to tap in. And
Yes,
I'm
we love
taking
that.
this topic to heart because I'm currently interviewing 4 different men, and some of them have similar backgrounds, and some backgrounds are not that similar. But one thing that I noticed that all these men have in common is some type of childhood issue.
Right.
And I'm not saying to say that other things don't play a factor into why people do what they do, whether it's man or women. Whatever addiction a person has a lot to do with the mindset. It goes back to the email that I sent you, Nate, when we were talking about the mindset of things.
Yes. Yep.
So when I'm listening to you guys talk about how men prefer porn over the real thing, is true.
Yep.
It's true. One of
Yep.
the guys that is included in my study, he also is a sailor. He was in the service. He served 2 terms. And he told me straight up, he said, Doris, I'm gonna be very honest with you. He said, as a sailor, wherever the boat pulls up and dock at the port, you're off for the night. You get off, you get a woman, you have a good time.
Right.
And he said, traveling all around the world and, living that life for the government. This is his job, military man. He
Oh
said he
God,
never
everything that
really
dope.
put
Yep. Hmm.
anything, he never really put anything to anyone. So once he got married to his wife, it was hard for him to just sleep only with his wife because he spent 8 years serving, and that's what they did. They pulled up wherever the boat docked for the night.
And laid it
The
down on
guy,
something new
yeah,
every time. Yep.
every night. And
Hmm.
so I took this to heart because little do you know, Nate, your program is helping me write. What you're talking about just came up on the women, what we're talking about, but it's helping me write my paper with the
You wait,
different
wait, you're in the midst
subjects.
of this paper right now?
Yes, I'm working. It's my dissertation. Yes, it's part of
That's
me getting my
crazy.
doctorate. So yes,
That
yes.
is crazy. Let me tell you something. Ain't too I'm gonna be able to speak for a lot of men. Believe me when I tell you, because a lot of men, majority of men are struggling with this shit now. Majority. And you know they are because there's not a man that could tell you with a conviction and tell you that he doesn't look at porn. Now, mind you, let's just say the privilege of a man, which that was old school, because that addiction for a lot of these military dudes was, believe it or not, in a sad way, it was a better addiction than porn because at least they was hitting something for real. But even then, it could take away from the woman if he's or she's or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you something. If a man is not watching porn, if he watching porn, in most cases, and he's married or got a girlfriend, in most cases, he's not even active with her. When a man is active, he's going to be active with his wife. He's going to be active with his girlfriend, period. So whether that activity is with her or whether that activity is because he's doing shit on the side and her. But active is active for a man. No activity is no activity. If he's masturbating to porn 15 times a day, that is called no activity. She'll get dirt from that. He gonna be tired. I'm not in the mood. I'm hurting tonight. My stomach's hurting because he's afraid now because now he doesn't even have the desire not only to get an erection, but he doesn't even have the confidence of the erection even going to a full head because he hasn't had it. He hasn't been active. So even though he's putting lotion on and cocoa butter or lotion and whacking shit off, yeah, that could work if he didn't do it in 6 months and you see a porn and yeah, next thing you know, he's got a big load, whatever. But if he's constantly doing that to the point now where he did it more than once, because after you did it once, it's an addiction. So if he did it today, this morning, he did it again tonight, and then he does it again Saturday, he's addicted. So that means there's no activity because there's no reason to do it if the real thing is there. So a lot of men are not able to get the real thing because everything that they're achieving or wanting, they're not even able to desire. Hold on. They're not even able to desire it because they're having such a hard time desiring it because they can't even get there. So porn in a messed up way, it we physically could see what we like to do, and Lord knows we would want to be there, but it's like Jumanji. We can't even jump into the television, so it defeats the whole complete purpose. You can't crawl into that damn TV screen or that phone screen. You can forget it. It's just it's
I
going to
just wanted to say
desensitize.
something, Nate. The whole reason why men have a real problem with this and why females don't, because I don't watch porn. I mean, I've tried to. I just don't see nothing exciting about it. It doesn't turn me on. It never has.
Most women don't. I understand it. Go ahead. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but men are very visual beings. They get turns off of visual stuff, right?
Yes, we
Men
do.
are visual. So a porn for them is visual. And I think that social media and a lot of porn companies have used that and really damaged that part of men to make them think that the fake is a reality because they're such visual people.
Right, right, right. So the visual kind of ruins, well, let me just, I'm already putting it out there. The visual ruins us because of this. All right. Natural is to look at a woman and visualize her.
Mm-hmm.
Not natural is to look at a porn and visualize me with her, because that's digital. Not even digital in the form of 2000 millennium and going from 1080p and 4K. No, digital meaning it's not real, because what you're seeing you can't touch and feel. So what ends up happening is, when you're in the, if you see a woman in a gym, I use this as a great example because this is the only way I could really do it. So if I see a woman in the gym, now I'm looking at her from a deep level. Oh man, look at her feet. Look at her cute little feet in her shoes. I wonder what them leggings must smell like. God damn, this is how we thinking. Man, I wonder if I could put my nose in front of them leggings. Look at her stomach, her belly button. We're thinking of every nook and cranny because we see you. Versus you don't have that same visual ability when you're looking at a porn. So when you see the woman topping a dude off, that would be weird if you seen a woman giving a guy head and watching, right? Like, I remember one time on the West Side Highway, there was this prostitute topping this dude, or we was kids. We was like, yo, look. And the prostitute looked up and I was like, stop it. And the guy was embarrassed because he was getting his shit up. I just sat there and watched him. I just sat there and watched her finish him off. But a nigga will watch a porn and watch that. And soon as we see the point of the ejaculation going in her mouth or whatever, forget it. That's a man's ultimate fantasy. Problem is he just watched another man do that, so he got bamboozled. He didn't even realize it. So now by the time he touches the real thing, because now he has this obsession and this addiction, he don't even know what it feels like. So the confidence of him even achieving that goal is not realistic. It's more realistic to get home or get in the car and watch another porn. So that's why that shit damages you in so many ways. So I say this to say that the visual mode of us is only healthy when we are seeing in real life, not on a porn, not on a video, not in an Instagram photo, not especially when somebody, filtering is the worst thing you can ever do, because it's a filter. Filter is nothing but a digital makeup. It's worse than a touch up. It's worse than, what was the other thing they used to use? Photoshop. It's worse because it clouds the picture. Now you look like a cartoon. So how weird would it be to watch a cartoon and jerking off? So a lot of guys tend to do this for some good reasons. They try to do it because they don't want to cheat on their girl. Okay, bad idea, but whatever. Then they try to do it because they may have something that they into and they can't reach it, or they just nasty. We're plain old nasty. So on top of the fact now, there's no love making involved in porn. We don't even want to see a kiss. Soft porn exists still because it goes on Showtime, but porn has nothing to do with love making. It's nothing but hardcore, filthy, disgusting porn, and it will desensitize a man's libido and destroy his sex drive. Guaranteed it will. And we ain't the only ones. There's a lot of celebrity dudes that have this problem. Kirk Franklin had the issue when he had DVDs. He pushed them shits in the garbage and went back and got them. I've been there. That's a problem. And niggas look at his wife and say, I don't understand. It's not to understand, other than he's living in a fantasy world. and he's in that fantasy world. And that fantasy world's in the garbage can. So he went back to the garbage can. Now they don't need the porn. That shit is all in your phone. So you got 15 million DVDs compiled in your phone at any leisure. That's damaging. You have no choice. So it's a really, really bad thing. And a lot of women need to be aware of why the shit is bad. But a lot of watch, you know how many dudes that hit me up on the inbox later? Yo, Nate, I appreciate you talking about that porn thing. They do it all the time. This is a problem. If women think, oh, my husband's good, he's happy. Yeah, he's not. Not that he's happy, has nothing to do with he's happy. It's that if he has a porn, if he watches that shit, you are just as bad in the position as him because you ain't even getting his full intensity. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here, Nate. I wanted to say something. I wanted to chime in. So to piggyback a little bit off of what you said when it comes to sex addiction.
Oh, I got you, Nate. I'm sorry, Don. Yeah, I got you, Nate. I knew you had to leave at 2:50, so she good. But no problem. We'll see you soon, baby girl. She'll be back. Go ahead, Darius.
With sex addiction, I don't think people realize how deep it goes. People think, oh, I'm just watching a little porn. That's nothing. But if you're doing that every night, sometimes you got some people so hooked on it, and they don't even realize that it is an addiction because they have work doing the shit. You'd be surprised. I mean, people, I'm sitting in a corporate office all day. I do payroll. I timekeep. I make sure other motherfuckers get paid.
Ooh, I love it.
My counterpart sit right next to me. He a guy or whatever. And all day, every day, I look over there. I see something different on the screen. Rim jobs, all kind of shit.
What?
And I'm looking at this guy. Yeah, we work together. And this is the kind of shit. See, people don't talk about the shit that go on in the corporate setting because we don't hear about it. We don't hear about it. But let me tell you something. I work with white collar people. They are some of the freakiest, nastiest, dirtiest motherfuckers you will ever want to meet.
I tell them that every goddamn day. Say that again, please. Say that again.
They are some of the most dirtiest, nastiest, filthiest people you ever want to meet in your life. I come from the assembly line. I worked for one of the big three here in Michigan. So I was a little guy my whole life. I didn't give a fuck about working hard and getting my money because I was raised, hey, you got a day's earned pay, hard work. That's all that matters. As long as you're not robbing nobody, knocking nobody in the head, killing nobody, take what the fuck they got, you doing good in this life. Mm-hmm. So I come from that. So to be where I'm at right now in my life, where I have a master's and I'm working on my doctorate, I come from an assembly line up to a corporate office to sit at a desk. I have seen some of the most weirdest shit up here in corporate America that has made me want to go back down and work on the lines with with union brothers and sisters where I come from.
Wow.
The people that I
as
appreciate.
Opposed to being in a white corporate office.
Yes. And I'm telling you that because I'm the only Black female in my department. I'm in HR. I do payroll. I keep motherfuckers' money rolling. I'm the person you call at payroll when you have an issue, which I don't have issues because I believe you come to work, people come to work to get paid, not to be delayed with their money. I don't like my money delayed.
That's a fact. That's right.
So I'm the payroll administrator. I'm the only person. I service 3,000 people by myself. I have weekly people, bi-weekly people, semi-monthly people that I have to pay. So I'm talking the whole corporation.
You run that.
I run that because I have a master's in that. I run that whole by myself. I work remote. I work in the office. I kind of do my own thing. I'm appreciative to be where I'm at in my life, Nate, because it has allowed me to bless people like you and many other people on this YouTube platform that
it is appreciated. I love you.
That I go into, that I appreciate, because y'all don't realize what y'all have done for me in my life in a short amount of time. So this topic here about sex addiction, this shit is real because I work with a guy who is the VP. He is the VP of the company, but he spends a lot of time up in the payroll department. He hangs out up in my department a lot.
Right.
And he has a desk because that used to be his department. But after the company downsized, they say, hey, why have 7 people to do payroll and we can have one person, pay them 6 figures and let them do the whole thing. So that's where I came into play. That's what I do. I'm the only person that does payroll. So he still has his desk up there and everything.
What would that? What's the position of? What's that position?
A payroll administrator. Payroll administrator. So I service a top-notch. I work for the county here in Michigan. I work for a county. And so I have a government job on top of that.
Oh my
So
God.
here it is. The guy that used to be head of payroll,
Right.
I let him keep his desk in my office because I ain't no hating ass bitch.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? I let him keep his little desk.
Yeah. Keep the little
You
desk in
know,
there. Yeah.
so he drops in from time to time. Hey, Therese, how you doing? Everything's going good. Da da da. We kick it. We chop it. You know, he's white. I'm black. You know, I have a tattoo in my face, so he don't even really understand why I got where I got. But I understand
Right.
why I got where I got in my life because I put that work in. I put that time in.
Yeah.
I
No
took my ass
question.
back to school and I invested in myself. Instead of investing in a man, I invested in myself. And it was the best investment I could have ever made in my life. But
And I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not even. I'm not surprised at your position, by the way. But go ahead, because I just knew that's what it was. I know you. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Yeah. So you know, he come, he sit over next to me. But what I noticed is, what I've been noticing for like the past month is that every time he comes up to hang out in the payroll office with me, because again, I'm in that department by myself now. There is nobody. It's just me.
Right.
You know, he sits there and he watch Pornhub. Cherbils and something, some type of sex site with cherbils and shit. I said, this motherfucker freaking off with animals. You would be surprised
Wait.
some of
Wait.
the shit
Hold
that
on.
people
What?
do.
Wait. Pornhub and what else?
Gerbils and shit. Gerbils and shit. He looking up some type of little site talking about gerbils XXX.
Yeah, they be putting them
It's a
gerbils in
site.
their asses and all that. Yeah. Yep. It's
And
a big thing.
when I tell you, I was
Yeah.
more like shocked because here I am in a corporate office. Even though I sit by myself, you walk right out my door. I have access to all the other HR departments because we all
Right.
sit on one floor. And
Right.
you will be surprised some of the stuff that you can see
You can
that
see
I've
this
seen
on their screens.
on their screens, the shit that they look at. Case in point, one of the guys, he's a operations manager,
Right.
and him and his wife go to motherfucking what swinger party. He was talking about it. This is the shit that they talk about. This is the shit that they don't tell y'all. This is not the shit that y'all don't hear about because you want to know why they don't never want y'all to know what the fuck really go on in these Fortune 500 companies. But I'm telling you, from a perspective of a person that was always a little guy, that now I'm in a corporate seat, it makes me appreciate being on the line
Yeah,
with the
you
little
appreciated
guys.
being in an industrial
Yes,
line because let me tell you something.
yes.
What people don't understand, that's why entertainment is the way it is. That's why a lot of times these celebrities, when you see all these niggas stressed out going to see therapy, do you know what they had to go through in that white dominated corporate sector to get in the position he's at? Do you know the type of things that they had to meet to these requirements? Listen, the gerbil thing alone, you know how many dudes, I know people that work in medicine, they tell me niggas be coming into the damn emergency room with gerbils, dildos, butt
Man,
plugs broken, them all types of shit.
Nate,
I'm telling you,
this shit here go beyond your wildest
see
dreams
that?
because I've been doing my desk job now for like 2 years for this company. I've been there 2 years as their payroll admin. And you know, they always have like somebody has some big event coming up. Hey, Doris, you coming out on the yacht this weekend? You know, it's gonna be me and a couple of the counterparts. We're all there, and you should come by and draw. I would never go to none of that
Nah,
shit
fuck that,
because I
man.
know what happens on that shit. So when they talk about getting on yachts and shit, I'm like, bitch, I
Nah,
don't have a
man. Nope.
rowboat. I just
Nope.
got a canoe. You
Nope.
hear me? I
Nope.
can't even sail with y'all because you gotta
Nope.
understand it's levels to this shit. I
Yep.
don't have what y'all have.
Nope.
In order for y'all to have the shit y'all have, who dick did you suck? What the fuck you do to get what you got? And I
For a
don't want
fact.
no parts of it.
I
I don't want no parts of
boy,
it.
I wish I was in a studio where I could be giving my ad libs right now. I told y'all what I told you. I did not just do a video the other day with the whites with the whole freaky thing and the no washcloths. Trust me when I tell y'all. I told you. I'm telling you. Corporate is corporate. I don't care. Listen, corporate is corporate. Corporate is whether it's acting, whether it's sports. Once you hear the word corporate, these whites don't play with that freak shit. I told y'all. I
Telling
told
you
you.
that shit,
Them niggas just telling you to come
that
to
shit is
Miami.
like a fucking disease up in there, Nate. The shit that I have heard And mind you, I'm just a motherfucker that stay in my own lane. I don't try to do no more or no less than the next motherfucker. I just do my job. You understand me?
Yep.
I'm responsible for 3,000 people. They looking for Doris to make sure that paycheck is right. I just do my job. But I sit and I listen to my
It falls right into your
counterparts.
lap.
I sit and I listen to my counterparts and the shit that they talk about. I'm telling you, y'all will be like, what the fuck? It will make you want no part of it. So that's why when they invite me to their little boat trips and shit, bitch, I can't even fuck with you. You got a yacht, bitch. I got a canoe. Them is two different price ranges. You hear me? Like, I can't even fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fuck with you because I don't know what it took to get what the fuck you got, and I'm not trying to find out. You understand me? I'm just trying to stay in my own motherfucking lane.
Anybody has partaken in, oh, hey, they invited me here. They invited me and my wife to this. I'm like, yeah, okay. I could tell in your rhythm in another few months or a few years what you endured in, because I'm telling you right now, I already know what time it is with that corporate shit. I'm telling you.
Nate, that shit, since I've been there I've been sitting in my seat
She
2
said
years.
2 years, you've seen all this.
Mind you, Nate.
Go to one of them parties on a Friday or Saturday on them boats and see what happens.
I'm a black, and I'm the only black, and at that, I'm a female in the HR department. We all know human resources are predominantly white. It's ran by white.
Got a sister
so to have a black woman at that, in control of the money that comes in and out and paying men and women, that's a hell of a position to have,
That's
and not
a major
everybody can do
position,
it.
sister. You kidding
You
me? A
understand?
major.
Everybody can't do my job.
Nope.
And guess what? I have a government job. So if I fuck up, I make one wrong slip, I'm answering to the state of Michigan, and they ain't fucking around. I'm going to jail.
No.
You understand me? Because this is
We got you here
taxpayer
for a reason.
money.
You can't make no mistake with all these
You
people up
can't
on you,
make no
especially dealing with
mistake
that
on
money.
no $100 million rolling through nowhere. You can't.
Damn.
You can't.
That
So
money's
when I say
literally
that,
coming through your damn hands, and you got to
listen to
disperse
me,
it.
Nate. I'm sitting down doing budgets. You understand me? Telling the county what they qualify for. I don't only do payroll, but I also look at what the state sends to them as well. What they are allowed to spend in each department. I'm in control of it all. I'm talking about the state of Michigan money. I'm a black woman at that. I come from fucking Detroit. You understand me? So when I go to work,
gentlemen, give this
and
woman
I
a
have to
round
calm
of
down, and I have to put my ghetto side to the side, and I have to remember, Doris, you're working up here with all whites. They waiting on you to fuck up so they can say, we knew y'all had a ghetto nigga in here.
They waiting for you to fuck up. They waiting for you to fuck up, and they waiting on a freak off for you too. Those are the two things they waiting for. They waiting for you to fuck up, and they waiting for you to have a little freak off with them. This is what we do.
You know what, Nate? And that's why I walk a certain path and I walk a certain way. Because one thing I understand, and one thing I know for certain, for me to be where I'm at and I'm black, they never wanted me there, no way. Nope. The guy who position I took, he ran that for over 30 years. You understand me? We talking about 30 years vested employee. Once you become a vested employee, you're not going nowhere. It's the same as being a tenured professor at a university. You have to do something real fucked up. Yep. I'm talking about sexual harassment, some shit that's gonna cost some millions, or fraud or something to get removed out of these type of positions. Because once you're in them for life.
For life. Yeah.
So I know, Nate. Listen to me, Nate. I'll be 37 in a week and a half. I'm young and I'm doing this shit. You understand me? This ain't easy at all.
Mature mindset more than a 37, yo. You only 37? God damn.
I'll be 37, Nate. I know. I get that all the time. But you know what, Nate? I stop and I think about shit. And you want to know why? That's because I was raised by my grandmother. Old school. You do shit a certain way. You think a certain way. You move a certain way.
Grandmother was the school of hard knocks. That's the school you. Yeah.
She taught me everything.
Yeah, I
that
went to
woman
that
was
school.
living right now.
Ain't too many people that was in our school. Though. The school of hard knocks was pretty empty. It wasn't a lot of us in there.
No. But Nate, I'm telling you, I'm in control of so much money for the county that it's a shame.
And the first thing they're gonna think about a nigga to mess that shit up. That's the first thing they thinking about.
That's gonna be the first thing.
Yep. That's the first thing.
It was a black. It was a black. They had an African. I can hear their ass now. They had an African American in here. You see what happened when you hire one of them? That's the kind of shit that they say.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
work with them.
Yes, they do.
I hear the shit that they say about each other, so I can imagine what they say about me. And I'm black, and I'm
No
the
question
only
about it.
black.
And you know
And
that
then
doesn't disappear.
it
That
don't.
you have to have that mindset to know that when you walk in there every day, that's what. Oh, I knew it. That's the first thing they're gonna take. They're gonna put that finger on you. But goddamn, my shit's too official, nigga. I'm on point. Don't play with me. Numbers don't lie. People do.
Nate, I was so humble about everything, even when I took this job 2 years ago. When I took this job, it kind of fell in my lap.
Right.
But you know what? Again, I told you on the email, I put credit in God's bank. I don't put it down here fucking on earth because this ain't nowhere to bank no motherfucker. You can't bank shit down here. This is 3D shit. I'm talking 5D. When I transition on, I'm building my bank there. Because you want to know why? That's the bank that matter. It's not the cars and the cribs and the
That's
money
the
and the shit.
main bank that I'm concerned about is that trend. You ain't lying. Oh
That
my.
transition bank.
Yes.
That's what I care about. Is how that bank look.
Yes.
Because you want to know why? I could get my money.
Yes.
Look, I could fuck off 2,000 or 3,000 on here, fucking around on YouTube with different YouTubers just giving them donations. I don't give a fuck about that. I could get that back, Nate. I'll make that in a month time with what I get paid. That's not a problem. But what I cannot get back is my time. And
That's
once I do transition on, I want my bank on the other side to be beyond measures, because you want to know why? That's the bank that matter. This shit here, I can make more pie. That's what I call money. I can make more pie. I can get more of that.
That
But
shit
what I
comes and
can't
goes.
get back, yes. But what I can't get back is if I don't do the right thing while I'm here and then I transition on and I ain't got shit in my bank on the other side.
Because
I
what
can't
you
get that
determine
time
to
back.
do here is going to determine what your bank's going to be over on the other side.
That's what it looks like. And people don't understand that shit. And people get
Yes.
shit so confused. People put color on the shit. And color ain't got shit to do with shit. This has go right back to what you said. There's a difference between civilized and niggas.
That's right.
There's a difference.
Big difference.
I
Big
believe in
difference.
showing appreciation. And what I mean by that is, Nate, appreciation. I appreciate you because you don't realize what you have done for me. And I was waiting to embark on somebody's page such as your own. Your platform, Nate, is rare and it's raw. It's authentic. You can't get no better than that. You don't see this shit across YouTube. Motherfuckers telling people the real shit. You don't hear that. It's always somebody feeding you some negative bullshit. It's always that shit. Oh, well, if you do this, then you get this. Why the fuck I gotta do anything for you to want for you to treat me like a human being? See, people miss that shit. They forget why the real reason why we here to help one another. And if that's not what we doing, how the fuck you think your bank look on that other side? Motherfuckers be so busy hoarding the money. I work for this money. This is my money. Bitch, you sitting over here on $2,000. You can't give nobody $100, a homeless man on the corner. $100 ain't gonna hurt you if you got 2 bands you just sitting on and bullshitting. You smoking that shit up on weed, drinking it up on Henny, doing all this other shit. You can't give a person $100.
The true gift of giving and you shall receive. We totally desensitized that. Nobody even
People
thinks
don't get
like
it.
that no more.
People don't even get it. And then they wonder why they don't have no blessings. Then they wonder why they keep holes in their pocket. They wonder why the money that they get today is gone in 2 hours. You want to know why? Because your motherfucking mindset ain't like a billionaire. A billionaire don't give a fuck about $100. If they got it to give, they got it. They give it. They don't give a fuck. Cause why? I got a billion more to give. So this
I love her,
$100 that I done gave a cousin, a sister,
yes,
or
sister,
somebody that need this shit.
Yes.
That ain't shit. So again, I don't expect people to come on your channel, Nate, or any other YouTube channel and give the donations that I give, because it's not just you that I show love like that too.
Right.
I show love to certain tarot readers. People get tarot readers all fucked up and wrong, but what they don't understand is a lot of those people have a gift of sight, and you should appreciate people that have a gift of sight.
The visionaries.
Because you want to know why?
Yep.
Without them, how the fuck we know where to go? We need them.
Yeah,
the blind can't lead the motherfucking blind.
Yes,
and that's the problem. Too many chiefs, not enough fucking Indians, man. Don't nobody want to do their part. Everybody want to be the head nigga in charge, or the head bitch in charge, or just the head motherfucker in charge, that they miss all the middle shit. In order to be that person, you gotta climb in the shit and get your motherfucking hands and knuckles dirty. You got to. Because you just not born into the shit. And people don't get it. And that's why I don't talk to a lot of motherfuckers, because my mindset and how I think about shit, I cut people off with that dumb shit, that bullshit. I don't even feed into that, Nate. Because you want to know why? It's a choice. God gave us all free will. It's a choice. You have a choice to do right. You have a choice to do wrong. But understand, for every action is a reaction, and there is a consequence for either. You have to get that. And
Let me
if you
tell
don't
y'all
get that,
something, man. When
you lost.
you have no idea how much I appreciate what you're saying and who you are, because you just mentioned the key. It's rare. I know that's rare because I don't know anybody that I could even connect. I just showed y'all a YouTuber that could connect with me, and she's a woman. I couldn't bring another YouTuber here. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody that does what I do on the level that I do, that thinks the way I do. I barely know that even in the streets. Because even when I talk to a nigga, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, come on. So to entertain the nonsense, the mode of me entertaining from where I've been in my past, where I've been, everything, when you told me that, just like you said, you have no idea how much I impact you, sister.
Yes.
You impacted me. My mother, when my father was telling me that for years, but they never put it that way. You have outgrown your
Grown
past.
your
I
past.
swear to God, it felt like God, because Dad used to always say, Junior, they don't talk to God, don't talk to you straight like they talk to his people. When you said that, and I've read that, I said I will say that every single day. The same way I say thank God, I'm gonna say you have outgrown your past. There's one clown called me. Oh, I want to know your mother's address. I want to send a thing for the wedding. Nigga, come on, you know my mother's address. She ain't moved. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna respond to this clown. Come on, nigga, I've outgrown that. I can't do that anymore.
Because
You
you want
only
to know
feel it
why?
away because you know the bullshit is coming. You know I see all that. I can't. So now it's just like, all right, you know what? There's no turning back because there's a team of people that actually are on the same wavelength. And that's why I call this the billionaire mindset. They think different. You see all these billionaires at that camp that goes on every June. I think it's in the Midwest they do the camp. I forgot exactly which state, but they in this. These cameras be sitting out trying to do interviews. These niggas like, we don't want no interviews. We're walking up here in flip flops and shorts, and the niggas worth $700 billion damn dollars. Like, how is that possible? But yet we see the
Listen to me, Nate. This
mindset.
shit so real. This shit so real. I told you again. I work in a corporate office. I work for a county, which is a government job. Nate, everybody I work with, they got designer shit. You understand me? But they can afford the shit just like I can. But guess what? I told you this in a couple of lives back. I don't spend my money on that type of bullshit because that shit depreciates with value.
Yes,
It
it
don't
does.
have no value to it.
Nope.
So why the fuck I'm gonna go out and go buy a $1,500 purse that ain't worth $2 in 2 years?
Yep.
You might get about 6 or 5 to 600 for it, but you ain't gonna get that full 15 that you pay for that motherfucker.
Definitely
I don't
not.
care how. I don't
Nope.
care how much of a mint condition it's in.
Nope.
It depreciates. See what motherfuckers is missing is y'all sitting up, y'all was buying that shit. And I don't knock people that buy that shit. If you could buy that shit and you could afford that shit, good for you. But guess what? I believe in doing other things with my money. My overtime, Nate, when I got that bonus money, I already told myself in my mind, I said, when I get my bonus money from my job, I got 500 with Nate's name on it.
Oh,
I came into your chat that same day and dropped that motherfucking money and more and more.
And more.
Because you want to know why? I invest in people that invest in themselves. Because you want to know why, Nate? I never had a motherfucking soul to invest in me but one person. And she's no longer here. She's not on the land of the living anymore. She's on the other side. She's gone. That's the only person that ever believed in me. You understand me? When you got a person that believes in you, that's everything.
Yes,
so when I get the chance to pay it forward where I am in my life, I'll give that shit and more. I'd rather give it to you, Nate, than buy some designer shit. I'd rather give it to you, Nate, than go to one of these churches in Detroit and give it to one of these fake ass motherfucking pastors that's lying in their motherfucking pocket and robbing and stealing from the people
to pay their Range Rovers and all
there
their
it
brother
is.
they
There it is. I'd rather give it to you, Nate. I'd rather give it to these tarot readers that are spiritual people because I'm spiritual too. I believe in all of that because I believe if it wasn't for God, none of us would be where the fuck we are. The shit you got, you didn't get that shit on your own. If it wasn't for God stopping by your bedside every morning and blowing breath into your nostrils, your ass wouldn't have got up to go make that motherfucking money. You wouldn't. You could be like some motherfuckers, they wake up and can't even wipe a fly off their motherfucking nose. You could be go to sleep healthy and wake up and can't move shit. So I'm appreciative. You understand me? And I always try to pay it forward. And that's the problem. People don't get that shit. They so hung up on sex. They so hung up on cars, clothes, the shit that don't mean shit. But I don't hear nobody talking about helping their brother or their sister or their next door neighbor. I don't hear them talking about helping people for a cause. I don't hear that shit. Seeing like you get on here and you give back to the people and you giving straight fucking knowledge. I don't see, and it ain't about begging for donations, but sometimes motherfuckers can afford to do something, but they won't because they greedy and they hoard shit. They think this is it. This all I got. And I'm not saying that happens on their channel, but I sit in plenty of other people chats.
Yes.
And I just watch and I see how them people give their effort, their time, their energy, and people won't even give them $1 to say even thank you for your time.
Yes.
Not saying that happens here, but I've seen it on other platforms where it has happened.
Yes.
And you know what? It's really, truly sad. I'm not saying that everybody can afford to give $100, $50, $20. But if you can afford to give a little extra because God blessed you with an extra, why you can't help somebody else?
And that's the value where, I used to always say that sometimes I was too humble because I knew my value, even the level I told you when I was supposed to interview that bozo's celebrity ex-wife, whatever. I said, listen, what I'm giving here, you ain't going to get this nowhere. Let me tell you something. I'm telling people, I'm going to speak for you. If your mother or father or your uncle or aunt or your grandmother or grandfather's on the other side of that world and they wasn't able to give you this wisdom, I'm going to give it to you. I promise you. Because you know what? If I was lied about that, God would strike me now. He knows it. I'm giving that knowledge that the people know. This knowledge here grows value as time gets older. It don't depreciate. Because all this stuff that I was taught was from birth. And this wasn't nothing I learned 9 years ago. I learned this since I was a baby. I seen it. I seen the black family struggling then. I seen the black family struggle now. I seen a lot of nigga moves going then. I see a lot of nigga moves going now. But I will tell you this, and I stand tall on this, just whether it's a podcast, whether it's YouTube, whether it's any social media platform. The dude could compare me to, I said, it could be funny at times, but I can't get on stage and sit in here and walk back and forth and do a set like Chris Rock, but you best to believe I'm going to do a set. I probably could sit there for 6 hours. I tell you this much, nobody going to be walking in and out that damn seat because this is what it's going to be. Anything you missed, you're going to get here. And you already said there was one person that believed in you.
One.
Believe me when I tell you, that same individual is the same school, because the school of hard knocks, there wasn't a lot of people in our school. I know that person.
Yeah.
I tell people that all the time. You wasn't in my school. I didn't see you there. But I tell you what, let me share what I learned from you. You tell me what school you went to. I tell you what school I went to. Matter of fact, don't tell me where you went. I ain't going to tell. Let me show you where I went. And then it just comes out. There's times I leave the studio and drive and listen and saying, wow, that's amazing. And I can hear myself with all my family members that's here and no longer here within my soul, because they speaking through me. So it's all relative. So when I see a sister such as you that acknowledges a brother like myself, I know you're official. Because you know.
Yeah.
It's the
You know
same.
what, Nate?
People are afraid to admit that. It's the same way how Nordic was talking about keeping your bar high. If I see a neighbor and I know she official and a dude is with her, I'm like, okay, he got to be official because she don't deal with no bozos. He got to be thorough. And if
You
he
know
ain't
what,
thorough,
Nate?
because she getting a bag. So whatever it is, she don't play no games. So I know off the rip where they rolling with me, somebody with me, they're gonna be like, okay. They on
You
that
know
mind.
what, Nate?
You know what the billionaire mindset do? I had one bozo ask me, "Oh, the billionaire mind, but you're not a billionaire." I said, "Well, what am I going to do? Explain to him? I ain't gonna waste my time with that. He already got the wrong concept as it is."
But you know what is more important, Nate, than anything that we talking about right now? Is being equally yoked with
Yes,
who the fuck you choose as a partner. I
yes,
was married for 13 years. I got married young, Nate. I've
yeah.
been divorced now a year. But let me explain something. What I learned in those 13 years. What I learned is that not every nigga could handle me. My husband couldn't handle me.
That's right.
You understand me? He couldn't. I outgrew him fast. You hear me? In 13 years of marriage, I went back to school, got my associates, and then I doubled back. I was supposed to do my bachelor's. It was supposed to take me 2.5 years. I cut that down to a year and a half. Once I went back to school, my husband couldn't run fucking circles on me. He couldn't even hold a candle to me, Nate. I didn't believe in myself when I got with him. You understand me? I just went back to school and just got my shit together probably 5 years ago.
Wow. See that?
That whole entire time, my husband was whooping my ass as far as with the
What?
finances. No, with money,
Oh,
not
okay, okay.
physically. He was whooping my ass financially
Right,
because he knew he had me
right,
because I was scared to go anywhere.
right,
Here I am, a line worker, but my husband is an exec. You understand me? He
right,
made the money.
right, right,
So
right,
when it came to finances, it was, oh, if you don't do this, then I'm not giving you this, or what you need money for this for. Why the fuck? If I'm your wife, you
right,
my husband, why the fuck do I have to
right,
explain to you what the fuck I need the money for? You don't have to explain to me what you taking money for. So why should I have to
right,
explain to you? As long as it ain't no real big ass purchases and shit,
right,
why should I have to tell you that? Little
right,
minute shit, $40, $50. Nigga, you tripping on me for $40, $50? Yeah, I know you ain't the nigga for me. So again, it's
right,
about outgrowing the past. I
right.
outgrew him, Nate.
You learned that. You learned that.
I outgrew him
Yeah, yeah.
because the type of person he was and still is, I'm not, and I've never been.
Right,
He never should have even lasted with me as long as he did.
right, right,
But I'll say this: you have to be equally yoked
right,
when you're doing shit. I don't give a fuck if it's in your relationship or
right,
in your business
right.
affairs. You
Yeah,
can't go and work for a company and think that you could just sit there and chill and get along and that's gonna be it. It ain't
right.
always like that. You know what I'm saying? I got motherfuckers that work around me now. These bitches is older women, and it's sad because they are black women and they are attractive,
Right.
but they older, they're married, and you know what I've noticed? These married women and men are miserable as fuck.
Yes, they are.
They
Yeah,
are miserable as
but
fuck.
they try to push it on that you are, or the woman that's not married. But let me tell you something. When there's that much joy in a marriage, people teach.
Mm-hmm.
When people are miserable, they hate on everybody else because you're miserable in your own fucking marriage. How do you have time to even analyze? You're supposed to be building and making people feel better. How happy are you really? This is one YouTuber that puts that, oh, I'm married and life is so great. No, you're not. Because you were just dragging a few sisters through the dirt the other day. So who does that? Because you're
It's
miserable in your
always them
marriage.
ones, Nate, that always it's always those ones that want to tear single men and women down. I don't give a fuck what color you is. You're single, they just want to tear you down and make
Yeah.
you seem like you're the fucking problem when a lot of them are the motherfucking problem. The
Yes,
married
indeed,
motherfuckers, they
indeed.
are miserable as fuck. And then they'll come to work and be talking about, oh, my husband did this for me this weekend, or my wife did this. All behind the scenes, behind closed doors, the motherfuckers be like, I wish this bitch would drop dead so
Yes,
I could
yes, you
get
better
paid.
believe it. And that's the thing. See, they come in here to that work, they come into that corporate sector like everything is all right. Yeah, things are great. Those are the ones, those are the same ones on social media posting a shit. Listen, let me tell you something. When you sent your picture and you had your shirt on, a beautiful picture, by the way, beautiful sister. Not one time that I say, I need to post this. Listen, let me tell you something. If she wanted me to post it, she would have told me to post it. See, people want validation so much. They seek validation so much from everybody. They don't even realize the motive. That's the motive misery. The motive misery
Mm-hmm.
is you seeking outside validation for you to feel better. But if everything was good at home, why would you care?
But you know what, Nate? I'm gonna take you a step deeper than that. I get young men, old men, men my age. I get women, young, old. I get them all hit on me. But let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I give a fuck about your mind. What
Oh,
that look like?
yeah, I know you do.
What the fuck is that hitting on?
That's right.
Because you know why? It's a lot of toxic, fucked up mentally people out here.
Yep.
And this just me kicking it with you on some 100 shit. And
Yeah.
the chat is happen to be here listening to this because I
Yeah.
would have put this in the email. See, I don't feed off of that shit. Money, cars, this, that, and the other. Yeah, that shit
That
cool
shit
to
comes and
have.
goes, man. It's nothing to me.
That
I
shit
I had that
cool.
shit all my
But
life. It's
but let
nothing.
me explain something to you. I don't care about that. What the fuck your
Me neither.
mind look like? Are
Yep.
you telling me to do something right in my life, or are you telling me to do something wrong in my life?
Wrong. Yes.
Because you know why? You got a lot of husbands and wives, people that are married, and they significant other, their spouses, not even telling them to do the right thing. They telling them the wrong thing. And these
Yep.
motherfuckers is out here doing the shit
Yes,
with their
yep. Yep.
clown asses. You
Yep.
want to know why? Because they think that's love. They think, oh, this my ride to die. First of all, it's past a ride to motherfucking die. Are we thinking with common sense, or are we just getting high?
People don't
Let
even
me
know
know
what a
which
ride
one
or
we doing.
die is.
They can't even spell that
They
shit.
can't even spell. I'm telling you, they have no clue. Let me tell you, it's so lost that within the past few months of my life, we ain't gonna even go to what I've been going through with family losses and friend losses since 2019. Just in the past few months has been like a tsunami of bozos. It's like
Yep.
God is just pouring it all on me and like, listen, what you see is what you get. It ain't gonna get no better. So analyzing it, like, damn, I don't understand why this person got this and got that. Now we not doing that no more. You know what? I gotta do my show on the road. Let me tell you something. I don't care if I'm gonna be in a Metrodome with this microphone sitting down in a chair and having 10,000 people, peep game, 10,000 people in that damn audience. You best to believe. You best to believe they ain't gonna see no comedy show. But I tell you one thing, on that drive home, they gonna say, God damn, I needed that. God damn,
Mm-hmm.
good Lord. I appreciate everything you're doing for me because the message is here. Enough of the games. We're at the bottom of the barrel right now. You understand? All that material shit ain't making nothing no happier. You go get a car, 2 days you bought of that shit, man. You go rent it, you want to take it back tomorrow. What is the big deal? This love of human interaction, this love of human anatomy, this mode of mental shit is going crazy. It's to the point where I don't even get it. So if I don't get it, it's not meant for me to analyze it. I'm not supposed to get it. I'm not
No.
supposed to analyze it. And that's how come I know sisters like you, when you came in, I said, oh, this is it. And I told God, I said, God, I see what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. This ain't a test right now. It ain't gonna get no better than this. So,
Sometimes, Nate, sometimes we as people don't even understand what we're being set up for.
no, we
And,
don't.
and, and what I mean by that is people are always on the lookout for the setup by the motherfucker that they riding with. Well, you shouldn't be riding with a motherfucker if you got to look at them sideways to see if
Right,
they going to sidestep you or not.
right.
But we've all been in that position. I know I have. You live, you learn. But it's a bigger setup than that. Sometimes God can bless you with one person and you will fuck around and fuck up, not being in the right mindset, not outgrowing your past, that you will take that blessing and you will categorize that with everything else. Oh, been there, done that. I've seen this before. I know what that looked like. No, the fuck you don't.
Nope.
No, the fuck you don't.
Ain't
God
no
word don't always come in the form of a fucking nun.
nope.
It don't always look like that. He hung out with alcoholics and prostitutes. So he tells you right there, his word can come through whoever he chooses.
Whoever, I'm telling you that
Whoever he
that is a
chooses.
fact. It is a fact.
It's just up to us to have an opening eye and
Yes, yes.
ear for what is being
Yeah,
placed in
don't
front of
look
us.
down at the homeless guy that said good evening, have a nice day, and you look back and said you effing bum. Can I tell you right now, he the message already came through him. You just threw it in the garbage.
And then you will wonder why a couple of days later, oh my God, somebody hit my car. I
Yes,
don't know what
yes,
happened to me. What did
yes,
I do to deserve this? You didn't think about how
yes.
you just
They
said what
let
you
me
said
tell you,
about that homeless man. You ain't think about that shit. See,
People,
people
let me
don't
tell you
understand.
something.
We're energy. What we put out, we get back.
We
You
get
put
back.
out
That's the bot.
negative,
And you know what's
that's what the
funny?
fuck you get.
It took me, I've been doing this, well, the Billionaire Master has been like 2.5 years, but I've been doing the YouTube for almost 10 years. People that know me prior to that outside of YouTube are gonna be like, man, he been like this all his life. He been that way. So what ends up happening is that, listen, now I feel like as if I got everything to gain, nothing to lose. I put it out, it can't handle it, prove me wrong.
Yep.
And they never do. If I put out wisdom, prove me wrong with it. Now you want to have a debate, then the debate we could go back and forth, but prove me wrong with wisdom. Tell me right now there ain't gonna be another rainy day. Tell me right now that it's not gonna snow ever again. Tell me right now we ain't gonna go through despair and happiness. These are all, that's wisdom. How can somebody, well, I disagree. We could look at, no, there's nothing to disagree if the sky is blue. Is the sky blue? What color is it? Purple? Now, come on, you're looking at a complete different lens. I don't got no time for it. That's why I tell you, see, sister, I value you. I value you because the billionaire mindset was created from me losing a significant family member.
Sorry to hear that, Nate.
Thank you, darling. And I know that he's watching every move because he's talking to me. He's talking to me. God is talking to him. He's talking to me. X.
Yeah.
This is a spirit. This is what you're hearing is a spirit. This is a voice. This is a spirit that's going through. So the spirit articulates through a voice. And this is how we're able to disperse and get the information. It's like watching this show, how things are made. This is how it's made. So who got time to try to convince anybody that this is what it is? You have to show them what it is.
Yes.
Whether they want to be on or not, that's on them. So I tell everybody and everybody in the chat, I tell you this before I leave out here. I want to tell you this right now. This woman is a female version of myself. She says another thing that's key. I don't give a fuck about that. That shit comes and goes. That's what people don't understand. The money comes. We're not obsessed with money. But one thing I will tell you this, to acknowledge the power and acknowledge the wisdom and say, Nate, there's nobody doing what you're doing. And to know that, to feel that, and stand tall with that, what other better growth when you got another Black woman telling you that? And she's
Nate,
back.
I appreciate what you're doing on this channel. And I'm just so glad. I'm proud. Fuck that. I'm proud that it's a Black man that's doing it. You understand me? Because they think, and I love the Black man. You know what I'm saying? I love them. I know some of them some stupid motherfuckers.
Right. So a
But
lot
not
of dumb
all of
motherfuckers out here,
y'all.
but
Not all of y'all.
even the dirty motherfuckers
You know?
I drag, I love them. I mean, I'm with you, right?
Right, you know. But one thing I can say, you got your head screwed on right, Nate. But again, you got to keep certain energies away because you've outgrown that. You understand? And if you in this billionaire mindset like you say you are, which I believe you are, you're going to go far. And that's why I'm investing in you, Nate, because I believe in you. I don't invest my money in nothing that I think is bullshit. I work too motherfucking hard for my money. That's number one. The shit I got to deal with these white motherfuckers up here, this is some different type of shit. You understand me? That's why I said it makes me appreciate working on the line with other men and women because I have had more discrimination thrown at me sitting at a fucking desk than I have in my whole entire life. So I don't invest my money in nothing, Nate, that I don't believe in. And I believe in you. I believe in you. And once this really take off and the money bags start pouring in, all I want you to do is bless somebody else, Nate. That's it. Pay it forward. That's what I do. I'll just pay it forward.
Promise you
this is my gift. I'm paying forward to you. God bless me with something. I'm paying it forward to you. Once you get where you going, Nate, that's the only thing that I ask is that you pay it forward to somebody that's just like you, trying to get where you already have made it to and beyond. Pay it forward, Nate. That's it.
Let me tell you something, sister. I will bonify and promise that. I know they say they don't make promises. Action speaks louder than words. Say no more. I promise that.
I'm investing in you, Nate. I believe in you, and I believe in this platform. I believe in your subbies. I believe in y'all. I believe in what the fuck you're doing because it needs to be done. And I don't see nobody talking about it. Definitely not a black man, except you.
Damn, except me.
Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Pay it forward. When the money bags start coming in and they too much to count and you got to take a break. Remember, I told you that. Like Doris said, I'm going to have to take a break from counting. Because you are. It's going to be so much money, Nate. You're going to have to take a break. All I want you to do is pay that shit forward. I don't want nothing in return. I'm a cheerful giver. If I can't give it, if I can't afford to give it, then I don't give it at all. But when I can afford to drop it like I do, when you get where you're going, you pay it forward and you help a little guy.
Oh man, you got my word on that. You got my word on that, sister.
I don't want no check. I don't give a fuck if you hit the mega million. You like the reason I don't want shit. You understand me? I don't want nothing.
Now I got you
and that's
too.
what's so hard because people feel like, oh, if I help you get where you're going, I give you a little this, I do a little this, and you gonna do something for me. And I'm so sick of that shit. Right. When the fuck do people just do out of their heart anymore? Because they don't.
No, they don't. Nope.
It's always some agenda attached to why motherfuckers is doing what they doing for you. And it's fucking sad. It's fucking sad. So what this money I drop on you like I do, I'm doing that because I believe in you. I'm investing in you. Like a 401k, stocks and shit. I'm investing in you, Nate. I want to see a return on my investment. I want to see you return this shit to somebody else that was coming up like you.
Oh, man. Thank you so much. Damn.
I love you, Nate. I got to get out of here. I got to sit up here and do these motherfucking budgets and shit. I don't want to look at not a goddamn number right now, but I got to. But I love you, Nate. And thank you for letting me tap in.
Yes, you're always welcome, darling. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate you so much. Thank God for you. Thank you.
Yes, I'm always going to look
God
out
bless
for
your
you,
grandmother
Nate.
too, man.
Thank you. And your father too, your family too.
Thank you. I
your
appreciate
loved
that. Thank you.
Because that's important. Those ancestors are very important.
Yes, they are.
And people don't understand that.
Yes.
They gave up blood, sweat, and tears to get what we got. And on the other side, they still fighting for your ass.
Yes,
and
right
that's something that people need to understand. Because this world is in a fucking frenzy. People hung up on the wrong shit. Motherfuckers hung up on sex. Motherfuckers hung up on money. They hung up on cars, clothes, jewelry, the latest Beyonce, that bitch with this bullshit. People hung up on the wrong shit.
Yes, they are.
They hung up on the wrong shit.
Tickets? Come on, man.
Hung up on gold chains and shit, but you're not hung up on the fact of making sure your kids have generational wealth. You ain't hung up on that shit. How the fuck you building for your kids when you sitting out here running and paying $200 or $300 concert tickets for motherfucking Usher and all these other motherfuckers, but you ain't even got your kids no college money put away. You're not even thinking like that. But you running getting your nails and shit. Don't get me wrong, I do that shit too.
Yeah, no question. I see you.
But still, my kids got a college fund because I don't want them caught up in fucking student loans like I had to be.
Yes.
I want them to be different. I want them to have something different. If I can't leave them with nothing, I at least want their education to be paid for.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
Because that's what's going to get you where you need to go in this world. That's the way they making it out here. They making it just like that. They making it where you have to have masters, doctorates to fucking survive.
Yes.
Watch what I tell you. People putting all their energy into, oh, I work for Chrysler, I work for Ford, I work for GM. When they get ready and start replacing human beings like they already have with robots, where the fuck you think your ass going?
That's a fact.
Out on the bread line.
Oh my
People
God.
missing the shit. People missing the shit. I was a union worker. I took advantage of TAP. I let the union put me through school the rest of the way because I refused loans.
Yes.
And guess what? It was the best thing I could ever fucking did for myself. I took advantage of that shit and I got out the plan and look at me now. But I still will always show an appreciation for the plant because I was a assembly line worker too. I wasn't always sitting where I'm sitting.
And we thank you for your services as well, because you know I support my American cars, my Ford, my GMs. So
Yes, thank
that
you,
already
Nate.
is already a major situation you just spoke around there. Because I tell you right now, this I'd never felt a testimony like this in a very long time. In the midweek, the beginning of the week at that.
People need to wake up, Nate, and they sleep. They are really fucking sleep. You're going out here, y'all spending your money on the wrong shit, and Nate say this shit every day, all day. Put your money in better investments.
Yep.
Invest in if you got kids, your kids should be your investment,
Yep.
not the latest motherfucking Louis Vuittons and shit.
Or the latest
Fuck
car.
that shit. You making them rich. But
Mm-hmm.
what's up with your kids? What's up with
Yep.
you? Y'all out here buying this bullshit, and half of y'all sleeping in and out of motels and in your cars and shit. That shit is crazy. This shit is fucking bananas out here. This shit is like, man, this shit about to be like Jumanji. This shit gonna be one big ass wild board game. And
Yeah.
if you don't have the right piece to play, you're gonna be
You're screwed.
fucked up
You're
and
finished.
fucked off.
Finished.
For real.
Finished.
Nate, keep it up and I'm gonna keep investing in you. I promise you that.
Thank you, love. I love you, y'all. I appreciate you so much.
I love you, Nate. I gotta run. Bye,
All right,
guys.
All right, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just I think we said it all, man. I never even thought we would be doing something like this in the beginning. I was going to do an hour show. It turned out to be 4 hours. Special shout out to my real sisters. You understand? We had Ignore the Kid. We had Beautiful Black Queen. Come on. And all my beautiful ladies, man, in the chat, man. Juliana, Fatima, Black and Bougie, Shiro, everybody repping, man. Just everybody, man. It's just so dope. This is where it's at. God, I told you he works. You see what he just did? He just spoke to me. Watch me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you later. She'll be back. Beautiful Black Queen will be back. You understand? Nordica could be back. They here. This is it. I love y'all. God bless you. Peace and blessings.